For being so bad, you should eat a lot of it.
They say hunger is the best spice. Hunger is the best spice. Ever heard this story?
Huh?
There once was a tiger-striped cat. This cat died a million deaths, revived and lived a million lives, and he was owned by various people who he didn't really care for. The cat wasn't afraid to die. Then one day, the cat became a stray cat, which meant he was free. He met a white female cat, and the two of them spent their days together happily. Well, years passed, and the white cat grew weak and died of old age. The tiger-striped cat cried a million times, and then he died too. Except this time, he didn't come back to life.
Yeah, it's a good story.
I hate that story. I never liked cats, you know that.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yo, yo, yo. Welcome back, everyone. I love when OBS gives me a technical issue just as I'm supposed to go live for stream. It's always great. What's up, Jancy? Welcome back. Oh, OBS. You charitable thing, you. One day, if and when I don't ever have to use you again, I will miss you then. Anyway, let's get into this. Welcome back. How we all doing today? Hope everyone's having a good weekend, a good day, night, or afternoon, wherever you may be. Pretty straightforward stream today. We should be doing our main 3. Now that we're done with JJK Modula, we should be catching up to Iruma-kun tonight. That's going to be like a main little goal mark. Getting further into Gachiakuta. And of course, the new chapter of Ichi the Witch. This volume down. Yeah, so we're going to do Ichi the Witch first, Gachiakuta, then Iruma-kun. When we are caught up to Iruma-kun, going to try and do a stream for Gachiakuta this week. Hopefully this week, we'll see. Try to get a little bit further with that. And then I think the plan maybe for next Sunday, we'll try to do maybe One Punch Man. Just try and get that in, trying to get caught up to that. Because I don't know if I want to do like a new series just yet to kind of replace the void that was Modula. I don't know if I'm quite ready for that yet. But I think a series that I will consider is probably Kagurabachi. People have been clamoring it, so maybe I should give it a shot. But I think next Sunday, just for temporary, we'll just do maybe a catch-up with One Punch Man. And hopefully by then we will also get closer to Gachiakuta. But we are technically running behind, so let's get right into gears. We have Ichi the Witch first. Then we'll do Gachi. Last time on Ichi the Witch, we had Dakaris' resolution into her decision to fulfill her brother's wish, which was, in the end, her final goodbye for her brother. Very sad, but very cool. Very awesome of her. Again, I keep saying it, I'm pretty sure we should be at the end of the arc, or the tail end of the arc. This has been, by far, a great experience. I look forward more to Ichi the Witch. I'm curious where we're going to go from here, and what Nishi has in storage for our characters in this world. Yeah. Yeah. Let me really change that. The new trailer for the Season 4 of Iruma-kun dropped yesterday. And yeah, they definitely used those 3 years to upgrade the art and animation, given the season has a new animation and art director. Oh, shit. You know what? Hold on. Let me see if I can find it right now. We'll do like a quick little side thing where we react to the Iruma-kun thing. Let's see. Say it just came out? Okay, it has to be this one then. Crunchyroll. Let me pause my cowboy bebop music. So yeah, let me peep this. Let me peep this real quick. Also, again, if you didn't see last night's anime stream, great time. We got to the live action episode 2 for season 2. I should be almost done with the first episode. I'm gonna post it to the channel on videos, so we actually are getting some video content. Finally, I know. We'll get the episode 1 out, and then I'll slowly start making my way into episode 2, trying to edit that down. I haven't had any issues yet with the anime stream just yet when it comes to last night. Hopefully there won't be any, but if there is, I did record in 2 sections, so we'll probably... My best guess is that if I do get any issues, it's going to be because of the One Piece live action stuff. So it will be re-uploaded as just the regular anime stuff, and then, again, I'm going to edit the actual episode of the live action, so it'll be up eventually speaking. So those are in the works, but maybe I might also try to do a quick edit of this as well. I want to try and really push myself to, like, get some simple video stuff out first. But yeah, let me see this trailer. So this is the season 4 trailer of Iruma that's been 3 years in development at least, and apparently they have a new anime director and whatnot. I hope it's good. I like the anime for what it is, but compared to the manga, no, manga is scores better. Okay, the shading has changed. Like, you tell, like, they're putting more, especially that right there, more detail into these scenes, which is good. That's right. That's it. That's his nickname, the Pixie. There's a lot of good shit in this arc. A lot of good stuff that I liked how the manga portrayed it. But of course, like I've talked about it many a times, an anime should develop a lot of more critical stuff like music and whatnot to elevate scenes. The fucking queen himself. The queen himself is coming. Oh boy, here we go. Poro is making their way onto the scene. Of course, Elizabeth looking... Many ears, by the way. Is that Dio? That's not Dio. No, that's not actually my boy Dio playing Poro. I'll have to look up the actor later. That sounds like Dio. Oh, that's right. Liz was stepping to Poro. Okay. Season 4, April 4th. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. I don't know if I'll watch it on stream, because there's going to be a lot of stuff coming out. So we're going to be keeping with the live action, however long that's going to take me. I know it's all the way out, but we'll try to get that done. We do got to go back to Stampede, Trigun. We got to go back to Be Hero X. That's going to be a lot of content. And, of course, JoJo's Part 7 is coming out very, very soon. In fact, it's coming out in, what, like a week? Less than a week? So, we have a lot of content to do, but I will definitely peep Season 4. Like you said, like a lot of you guys are saying, the art is definitely better. The art's definitely better. Like, you can tell they are putting more, especially, like, oh, Jesus, in scenes like this, you can tell, like, the shading has definitely gotten better. 100%. But I don't know if it's going to be still close to the manga art level. But step in the right direction, for sure. But, okay. Thank you for sitting through that. Very good. Now let's get into the actual read-through. So let me get my music back. Ichi the Witch. Let's step into Ichi the Witch first. Then we'll do Gachiakuta. And then Iruma, actual reading. JoJo lands, not now. Not yet. That's later in the week. Where's my boy? There you are. I gotta update this. I didn't get a chance to do that this week, but I should update the header for Ichi the Witch. Make it a little bit more standoutish. But okay. So, we did a little bit of trailer reaction for the new season of Iruma. Now let's get into the reading. Remember to follow the rules. the rules. And make sure if you're here live or you're here as a VOD gang, by the way, VOD gang, hope you're doing well as well. It's still your year. Keep pushing forward. Make sure you like the stream, comment down below, and subscribe to the channel. All that YouTube jargon. Let's do this. Ichi the Witch, Chapter 74, The 74th Hunt. Let's go home. That sounds like an ending title if I ever heard one. So Dakaris may have wiped Hitsugai out of existence. It doesn't look like he's getting saved as of right now. It's pretty fucking crazy. That's pretty fucking crazy. Wow, that was impressive. Dakaris acquired. Ooh. Okay, so you guys were right about that too. So there was that little icon of her grabbing the jewel. She has acquired Hitsugai. Still, talk about overwhelming in power. I'm the greatest there is, loser. Ugh. Oh, Minnie. The child birthing is coming. Here we go. Oh, no. Minerva. Yep. It's about that time. Stay calm. You'll be okay. No matter... no one is after us now. We'll reach the lighthouse together soon. You can make it. I'll take us as fast as we can. Everyone just hang on. You all go on without me. I'm going to go get Dakaris. Really? You're going to do what? How? Yeah, that's a very good question. How you going to do that, buddy? How are you going to do that? Magic circle. Oh, so her energy's almost gone. Yo, Kizashi just is fucking left there. Hey there, knucklehead. Is she going to get a twofer? Leave you be and you'll eventually just get warped out of existence, destroying you. So instead, I'll kill you 100 times quickly so I may acquire you. Oh, she's like, hey, don't be useless. Do not fade. Become something for me to use. If you want to resist, that's fine. We'll continue as a contest. I don't know. I'm so confused. I don't know what to do. What am I supposed to? Or even what I want to do. This is how it always goes. I screw up first, only to realize after, oh, oops, that was a mistake. And I'm tired of it. Maybe. Maybe if I left myself go away, I won't have to think about that anymore. Damn, that's a fucking deep little thing right there. That hits very, very hard with some retrospective reflection there. Dakaris is like, man, don't make me feel bad about you. Hell no, I'm locked in right now. But it's kind of weird. For the first time ever, I don't want to die. You're finally understanding. When I got stabbed and the warping started, I hated it. If I died and went away, then what Chrono asked of me, his last request, it goes away forever. I don't want that at all. I know it's too much to ask anymore. It's probably way too late, but I just can't help it. Right now, I really want time. You can also like say in another way, it's like saying he wants Chrono. That's sad. That's sad. Just give me more time to think, please. It's on the brink that he finally is realizing he became more human. Which again, if Chrono just would have taken a more active hand in Kizashi's existence, maybe things wouldn't have gotten so bad as they were. I want you to acquire me. I already told you. That was part of the plan from the start, Knucklehead. She's really getting a twofer. Interesting. Stab. Impact. Some crazy, I assume, magic thing going on here. Consecutive thrust. Oh! Goes into flashback. How long have you been in the seas? Since way in the past, or did you just come here? Whichever it may be, we both live here now. That means we'll get to see each other a whole lot. Oh, it's you again? I vaporized you last time. How could you believe coming back was a wise decision? Exactly because you did. See, I really, really like the strong Majix. Gets decapitated. Are you super duper strong? So that means we're best friends. You make no sense. Can you, like, leave? My name's Octobomb. What's yours? I'm not gonna leave until you tell me. So what's the plan here? Gonna tell me? If he just would have been better developed, but he needed mini. Chrono Weaver. Chrono. Yay! You told me your name, and I told you mine. Awesome. We're besties now. No, we're not. Please leave. Aw, why? Let's talk and lots. Goes 60, 25, down to 1. Maybe if I remembered each time, one by one. What you said will start to sink in. Yeah, man, as you linger closer and closer to death, it's finally sinking into you. There's something there, too. It's only on your, like, twilight of existence do you finally understand some kind of lesson that you were trying to learn throughout your entire life. There's definitely something there. Definitely something there. Do you think I could ever really understand Chrono? If he really meant that a lot to you, you could try. I think it's over as much as you want inside the abyss. Damn. Laputa. That's the straight shot thing. I think, maybe. I don't know. Some big explosion basically happens, and she just obliterates him. He has a different core, too. Okay, so they all have unique cores, which I guess does help. They are individualist Majix. So we've seen Chrono Weaver's Geode type of thing. Hitsugai looked like it was like something a part of like the undersea coral life. His is like some weird mini moon planetary thing over here. That's interesting. But it's very cosmic, out of Earth type of items for their cores. So it makes me believe there is some star space stuff going on here. But where is this going to go? Not too sure. Anyway, through all this effort, she has acquired Kizashi. So she's acquired 2 epic class Majix. That's impressive. That's very, very impressive. But again, there was a lot of help along the way. Vision warping. Okay. Well, that was a lot. Even for me. Bad pass out. However, of course, the student comes to help out the sensei. Wait a minute, he has the broom? What the fuck? Wait. He has the broom that was, like, talked about pre-arc? Where did this thing come from? Dakaris. Hey, quit shaking. You really are a wild one, you know. Where did this thing come from? Is it like Mjolnir's hammer? Just, I summon you. I beckon. It's a good thing I asked Love Joe before we left so I could borrow the flight broom. Yeah, he was looking at this. Off screen, he had this the entire time? I feel like we should have used this. I'm sorry, Dakaris. I didn't mean to be late. Come on, let's go home. Team Dakaris' status. Dakaris fatigued from overuse of magic. Unconscious. The Reverser Majik has been acquired along with the Octobomb Majik acquired. That is crazy. We got these very high level fucking Majiks. And in a similar fashion, we got them to their core, which I wonder if this is something that we're going to see more and more going forward. Like, it's not just acquiring them like we used to do, but it's now, hey, we literally obliterated them. Now we take their core. Something like that. Ichi the Witch, minor injuries, conscious. Gokuraku, minor injuries, consciousness. Komagi, minor injuries, unconscious. The bystander Jiki Shuren status, fatigued from overuse of magic, conscious. Ooh, Minnie. We still have not seen this kid be born yet. Minnie struggling. Oh, and some feathers. Some feathers fly across the sky. Well. Chrono Weaver Majik destroyed. You fucking Nishi. One little jab right there. Ichi sees something. The heavens. The cursed waters of the Pendulum Sea have cleared and calm. Minerva Madok in protective custody. The mission is complete. Meanwhile, the ship that was their home sinks to the bottom of the ocean. Just as Chrono Weaver was first existing in this area, just at the bottom of the ocean, as his life faded away, his home that he loved so much gets reset back to zero. Man. Again, very quick chapter. But fuck. This is the end of the arc. The official end of the arc is here. What a way to go. That's it. I just can't get over the fact that she literally acquired 2 epic class Majiks. Help, contingencies, all that aside, she got 2 of these fuckers. She got 2. And she still, by the way, has not revealed her epic class Majik. Because I'm still on that. I still believe, because she is called the Abyssal Witch, she's considered like the strongest witch of the modern age. She probably had at least 1 epic class Majik. And I'm going to bank it's like the Abyssal Majik or something like that. Something like that. She didn't bring that motherfucker out. Probably for good reason. So, there's that. I'm banking on that. But then she has now 2 other epic class Majiks. She has the Reverser, which he didn't really do much. Which I'm very shocked he got acquired. I legit thought someone was going to save him. But apparently not. But an Octobomber. Again, I thought either he was going to fade away, get away, but like live out his own existence, or Ichi was going to acquire him. No. They're going to be in her possession here. I just had a thought, but I don't think this is the case. I was like, when you are a witch and you acquire the Majiks, if you wanted to give ownership to another witch of certain Majiks, could you do that? I don't think that's the case, because it's like they are attached to you, and until I think you die, maybe you can release them, like voluntarily, but typically until you die, I think they are yours. So I was like, maybe she could give Octobomber to Ichi, but no, I don't think that's going to be the case. I don't think that will be the case. But yeah, shout out to Dakaris, man. Her willpower came through. All the little spider Majik too. Aw, he's there too. That's cute. But that was good. But Minnie's going through it, and into the next arc, we're going to be seeing the backlash, / the impending predicament that will be her and her child's new life, and what that means going forward. We will be seeing the first hybrid Majik and human brought to life. Hold on, give me 1 second. Gotta blow my nose. Ugh. This weather has been going from warm to cold too much. Bleh. But yeah, this was a good arc. This was a really good arc. Like, this is the Land of Waves comparison. This is the Soul Society equivalent for Ichi the Witch. This is a very good strong point. Like, the arcs previously, they had their ups and downs, but this for sure was a good time. This was a great time. We explored very awesome character building for our main cast. We had new characters that were phenomenally written. We had pretty good stakes overall. Creative fighting. We had amazing visual works. It's just, Viz, I don't know why you do this, especially with my OBS. But you do this, and it's annoying. But yeah, this arc, fantastic. If I had to give this a rating fresh, it's probably like a 9 out of 10, if not like a 9.5 out of 10. I think there are some stuff that's like a little bit confusing, / they're introducing some new concept that we have to like wait and see. Like the core of the Majiks, like Uru was kind of on point. Like if you just obliterate a Majik fast and strong enough and with a super amount of times, I guess the ideal thing is that you can destroy a Majik. They are not eternal. And then we learned that if they expend too much magic, they also get depleted. But there is still like some question marks going on in the air with the idea of this actual core. Why do they all look so different? There's also, again, the theorized thing about like, hey, what do these star things mean? Are they simply here for style purposes, or are they having a deeper meaning? I think there is probably deeper meaning because there's a lot of star themes going on in Ichi the Witch, low key. There's now new potential with Ichi with his uses of the Majiks in his arsenal that I can't wait to see. I really think there's a lot of cool possibilities going for him forward. Gokuraku got some new upgrades. Komagi kind of lacked a little bit. She kind of was, I think, the weakest in this arc. She needs some time to shine, which I hope will be building up soon, but this was good. Their first, like, real mission, if you will, as a team, for better or for worse, went pretty fucking well. And I hope they get recognized for that. I really hope they get recognized for that. And again, this broom, it's great that we have it now. I feel like we should have brought this up at some point in the arc. I don't know where we could have brought it up right now. But it's like, I feel like this broom should have been here. But hey. But yeah, no, this was good. This was a good arc. This is a very, very good arc. Alright, let me read some comments, and then we're getting into Gachiakuta, and then we are catching up to Iruma-kun for the manga. That will be our plan. No, she acquired them. Yeah, so, yep. She acquired them. She acquired them, which, again, he was very imposing. Had a lot of potential, but I feel like all he did was yap. And we didn't see, like, the full extent of what his abilities could be. And it is crazy, because at least it was setting up for a while that Hitsugai was, like, the right-hand man of the world hater Majik / Deaf Majik here. Yet he gets captured, man. He gets captured here and now. Like, bro, that's it? You get, like, 2 arcs? Your first arc was, like, to flex and be like, hey, I'm kind of here. You get that one Chimera form, and then you show up here doing some mental shit to Dakaris, and that's it? I am a little shocked on that. I am. I am for sure. But this was very cool for the high stakes. Uru getting control, that was a big deal. Kizashi / Octobomb, his whole weird characterization turmoil with himself and Chrono Weaver was fascinating. A little drawn out at times, and maybe not, the most exciting plot point that we could get every single chapter. But I thought it was very good and heartwarming that, he did genuinely care for Chrono Weaver. He was just a misguided kid, as it were. He just needed someone like Crow to help him, realize the error of his ways. Except Chrono himself wasn't in a state to do that because he himself didn't know what existence he needed to be until, of course, he found the love of his life. Which, again, those two, they fucking stole the show. They stole the show week to week, man. Whenever we got stuff with them, Chrono and Minnie were an absolute blast. And I hope we get more outrageously fun and heartwarming characters like that in the future. Because Nishi, you cooked with them. You did. Again, I've been saying this since we met Kizashi, but he really is just a kid. A Majik with a mentality of a kid. Yep, I agree. Where did he get his broom? The answer is all the way back in Chapter 7. Chapter 7? No, this is the super broom. This is like apparently like the ancient broom of yore. That like the ancient witches used to ride on, which is cool. This is very cool. But like, where the fuck was this thing? I feel like we should have used it. Hitsugai and Kizashi being in the same inner circle is going to be awkward. Yeah. Especially with the other Majiks that are like chill with Dakaris. They're like, so how's it going? Sorry that we kind of had to fight against you. Meanwhile, Hitsugai, fuck off. I ain't apologizing for shit. I still hate that bitch. Meanwhile, Kizashi's like, man, that's cool. I'm here now, but I'm still kind of sad. Yeah, that's going to be interesting to see her inner circle. Nishi's definitely going to have Komugi bring up the fact that she really didn't get a chance to do anything in the arc. Right now, when she's going to do something, she got knocked out. Yeah, I feel like that's something that needs to be addressed. Because I feel like there is potential for her to do stuff. And technically speaking, she was about to show off a little bit of her healing magic for Minnie, which was cool. Because that's apparently something that she's really good at. She's really good at healing magic. I would like to see that be brought a little bit more to the front. And maybe in the future, she's going to get an arc where she acquires a Majik that's going to really boost her reliance for the team. Like, they can rely on her. I really hope that's I really hope that's the direction for Komugi. I don't want her to be a side girl that is going to be 100% dependent on everyone else of the team to do something for her. I get that's kind of like her beginning stage of her character. I want her to bloom. I want her to grow from there. And I think we will. I'm going to believe in Nishi. I think Komugi will definitely get her time to shine at some point. I just hope it's not going to be super late and it's not going to be like minor. I want it to like stand out. She should get like her own little moment. Specca's words of her constantly telling her she is useless, it is going to come back to haunt her. Yes, for sure. I agree. Nah, Hitsugai definitely set up to be acquired by Dakaris. It's way too easy. To be fair, his own arrogance definitely 100% played into him getting captured. But to be fair, I wanted to see a little bit more, but to each their own. That was interesting. Vince, welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is better than getting Chrono by himself. Chrono would still be weakened if they had obtained him. Yeah, I mean, if we did get him, he would have to be nerfed. Because remember, going back 2 arcs, the World Hater, aka Death Majik, moved on the entire fucking Witch Association with his boy Hitsugai just to like pose the notion like, hey, Jiki Shuren, you're a fucking problem. I want to take care of the humans, but you're a goddamn problem. If you don't decide to back us, we will eventually come after you and your little human friend. And her powers are pretty useful, as we saw from this arc. The ability to read futures and potentially multiple futures at once is a very useful thing to do. Some loopholes and some minor issues there with her abilities. But overall, that's an asset that he needs to take seriously and knows, like, hey, it's either you join or you die. And I will make sure I come for you. But now imagine Jiki Shuren, which her character has evolved this arc for sure. I remember the controversy that was Jiki Shuren's character going into this versus where it ends up. Just night and day. But if that's what Jiki Shuren's making Def Majik realize, bro, imagine Chrono Weaver. Imagine the Time Majik. Time. With his stop, his pick, his acceleration. We didn't really see a time skip in its truest sense. It was more acceleration than anything, not. But yeah. The Time Majik in the humans' corners is a problem. Even if it was a weakened Chrono Weaver, that's a problem. Like, that would get, like, Def Majik moving. He would be like, okay, well, I had plans to do this later, but we need to expedite this. And because his dude is captured, he probably is going to maybe get a little bit more serious. Whatever that means. We will see, like, the rest of his army unfold very, very soon. Probably. I'm hoping maybe Komagi will help Minnie give birth since she studied medical magic. Yeah, that should be at least something that she should be able to do. Des is strong. Yes, she is strong. And she got even stronger by collecting this guy. Let's see. Will the 7 stars ever get replacements for the 2 they lost this arc? I don't think Kizashi was a official member. I think he was, like, being recruited. But Hitsugai, yeah, they're going to have to replace him. And again, what's crazy was, like, he was really set up for, like, a hot minute. I mean, he got permission to wield the staff. He brought the staff of Def Majik to the battlefield. But they were really setting up prior to this arc that this guy was like his right-hand man. He was like, all like, yes, don't worry, my lord. I will take care of everything. Rest assured. And like, we never really got to see like his weird hybrid form as of right now. So I don't know. Maybe we misconstrued his importance. Maybe he was just so like Bakigami. He was just so on that like, you know, mindset of, oh yes, Lord World Hater, so great, that we couldn't actually maybe predict or see that maybe he's not the actual right-hand man of this organization. But for sure, they're going to have to do some recruitment. They're going to have to recruit. They're going to have to go on the move. This man will definitely have to take more of an offensive action. And I wonder, because he got defeated, is his staff anywhere in the area? Or does it like, oh, you lost? Come back to me. Again, Mjolnir. Does it like resummon to him because he lost? I would assume so. I would assume so. My main problem with the arc is that we have too little of Ichi. Yeah, I thought that was kind of meh. We did get to see Uryu pop off, which was nice, but definitely I think Ichi could have had maybe some more agency in this arc as well. I mean, Nishi's gotta give the other character shine. That is true. That is true. Go back to Chapter 7, and you'll get your answer as to where he was hiding the broom. Alright, let me go back to Chapter 7. Quickly back to Chapter 7. Oh, the fucking Dakaris storyline. The witch candidate, Komugi's personal belongings, report, notebook, magic pouch, wand, mental readiness, not even close. Love that. Backpack, research club hat, coat. Also, you can tell that the art has considerably improved since the beginning. What's that bag? Eep. Practicing. The man who has acquired them. He's very likely the first male witch in the whole world. Something so rare it's never been seen before. He's a. I really wish I didn't have to deal with him. Oh, this. It's a magic item with spatial spell on it. You can put a lot more things. Oh, so we're saying that. So we're saying he just got the actual broom off screen and said, Komugi, hold on to this. And then, oh, she's unconscious. Let me just yoink real quick and get that out. I mean, okay. Okay. That goes into, like, where I guess it was hiding. But again, I don't know. I feel like we could have utilized the broom. We could have utilized the broom, I felt like, more up front. And maybe, again, that goes back into, hey, Ichi didn't really have a lot of agency this arc. Which, we got to get the side characters our love. We got to have the new characters their time to shine. Greatly so. Massively so. But because of that, the main character kind of had a powwow of this. But he is the main character, so more often than not, he will get his time back. But, I don't know, maybe the reveal of this shouldn't have been this arc. It should have been something later, where we could have much more awe factor, if you know what I mean. Rather than, oh yeah, I just had this. It's like, oh okay. Kind of takes away from it, but sure. If someone else stole the final kill from Des, would they have gotten Octobomb? That's a good question. Again, the nuances of like the things are very interesting. I feel like depending on the trial, you could probably snag the W and obtain the Majik from another witch. That is probably a possibility. Like, if his thing is open-ended to like, hey, get my life force down to 0, it doesn't say who has to do it. As we've literally saw the entire time, he split his life force up between fighting Chrono Weaver in the beginning. He fought Ichi and company. Then he fought Uru. Then he had to regenerate from that. Then he fought Chrono Weaver again. Then he split his soul up into like those clones that then lost themselves. And then he gets bonked by Hitsugai, and then finally he gets annihilated by Des. So depending on the trials like Octobomb, yeah, I guess open-ended trials do lend credence that you can snag the victory. So yeah, I'm gonna say yes. Yeah, but I'm still not too invested in the other characters as much as Ichi. Yeah, that's fair. Well, again, we're as far as we've gotten, which feels like a lot, we're still only on chapter 74. So we still have very much more things to explore on. Koengi is my favorite character, and I was fine with what she did this arc. I believe Nishi's going to cook with her later. I hope so. I really do. But, sure. She didn't do too much for me to be like, yeah, Koengi this arc, but I want to vibe with that idea too. I wonder how many lives Octo will have after being captured. Fewer lives, like 5 or 10, would be a good nerf. Yeah, I think it is very much the video game comparison, where it's like, hold on, let me see if I can pull it up on Google. Perfect. It's like when you fight against an enemy boss or have an enemy use a tool in a video game, they're like these fucking deities that are awe-inspiring. But then when you acquire them or can use them as allies or your own weaponry, it's like, oh, the majesty's kind of gone. The fucking level of intensity is not the same. I think that's the same paradigm with the Magiks. More so even with the Epic class, because they're not in their natural states anymore, where you had Octobomb and Chrono Weaver live for hundreds, if not, at least for Chrono Weaver, thousands of years. So, Hitsugai, or not Hitsugai, Kizashi, Octobomb, his life counter, we don't know if that's something that he sets at. That could be something like, because the course of centuries, he got stronger and stronger and no one could beat his trials. He just accumulated that many lives. So, yeah. I mean, hold on. Didn't we see him get born? Like, we saw a flashback of him. Like, I don't know if, like, he's gonna, like, be like his clones. They're all, like, he's gonna get set at 10. Yeah, he was, yeah, we saw, there was the backstory. He doesn't have a number. Oh, no, he does. Shit, as a kid, he had 999? Nah, probably not. I would doubt that. It's kind of like... It's kind of like the Jinchuriki are using a portion of the tailed beast. They can eventually have further potential than the tailed beast themselves. But if you let a tailed beast be itself naturally in existence, they can access a lot more readily, way more powerful abilities than immediately the Jinchuriki. So in this case, because he's captured, he's not going to have 99 lives off the gate for Dakaris. And, like, him making these, like, mega gamma death balls over here. Like, maybe he'll make something, like, proportional to this size. But, like, I don't think he's doing this shit anymore with Dakaris, where he's going to make a whole Aqua Bomb, Spirit Bomb over here. They can annihilate, like, the clouds. Like, remember that shit? Like, he could park the clouds with one bomb. That's a huge thing right there. So, yeah, I definitely do think he's going to get nerfed. He's not going to have as many lives, and his power of influence over water is probably not going to be as great. And potentially, he may not be able to even split his essence into clones anymore. Probably not. Or if he does, it's going to be something she has to develop later on. I do definitely believe once you acquire Magiks, even of the epic class, they inherently are weaker than when you fight them initially. Yeah. His guy definitely got acquired on purpose. I don't know. Maybe. That'll be cool. Yeah, Jancy is right. Ichi had the broom in the magic pouch. That's Komugi's pouch. That's fine. The logic makes sense there. It's just the utilization of it maybe could have been better. Even if Reverser didn't get acquired on purpose, it's going to be an interesting dynamic, especially when their necromancy is so distasteful. True. Yeah. The fact that Hitsugai and Kizashi are both in Dakaris' magic circle is going to be awkward. Yes. Yeah, it definitely will be. Hitsugai and Kizashi actually will probably be separate rooms. Hitsugai will probably be locked down like how Bakigami was in Ichi's magic circle, tied down. I can see that. Also, Kizashi surviving makes me think about the prophecy. It significantly is less likely to happen, but as long as they're still alive, there always is a possibility. Okay, fair. Very fair. Okay, I think that's going to be our wrap-up for Ichi the Witch for right now. Now it's time to get into Gachiakuta. Where's my site? There it is. So we'll read a little bit of Gachiakuta. The main goal, though, for tonight is to catch up to Iruma-kun. Yeah, this fucking big man. This big man was moving. Hold on. Yeah, and these weird, like, predatory creatures, man. The trash beast. I fucking... Ugh. These guys... These ones in particular really creep me out. But... I think we have, what, 8 chapters for tonight for Demon School? Yeah, okay. I'm at 427, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So then, okay, this one must have come out recently. So we're gonna catch up to this tonight. So this is gonna be our main goal. So we'll see how far we're gonna get with Gachiakuta. Let me see. Oh, site, please. Let's see, we're on 95 now. Let's try and get to 100. Let's try and get to 100, and we'll see. We'll take it from there. Yeah, that sounds good. Let me switch up the header. There you are. Boom. Oh, we'll be back later for Iruma-kun. I will see you then, Jancy. For right now, though, it's Gachiakuta time. Let's get back to the cleaners in their trial with the what was this guy? The fucking not the inspector. He's like the intel broker. Yeah, he's the intel broker, so they can find the person that made the communication collars, because they believe they have a Watchmen series, and if they have a Watchmen series, they think they can locate Ammo through that. Something or another. Yeah. Anyway, Trash Beast, weird cat things. Oh no, not this, please. I'm not a giver, you know. Please stay back. Huh? Oh my, this big man is enjoying himself. Chapter 95. Hi there. The swarm that gathers here. Trash Beast Extermination Specialist, indeed. I see the name isn't just for show. Engine just showing off like one sweep of his umbrella, and like tens of them are getting scattered. Is it, my dear cleaners? But these weird trash cheetahs do not let up. However, our team is being very vigilant, and they have their own tasks. So Engine's guarding the front. Ryo is guarding the right side with her scissors. I assume Roto then is going to probably take the left-hand side. And then the back's just going to get fucked up, probably. Probably. Oh! Last time, too, I completely am overlooking this, but the craziest shit was, we have a fucking rat. We have a motherfucking rat in our cleaners. The one, like, calm dude that I thought was a really dope guy, he has Ammo locked up somewhere nearby. That was crazy. What's his fucking name? Ah, God, I'm gonna get spoiled. I hope not. You. What's your name? Tamsy. Yeah. The fucking reveal that Tamsy has Ammo? Again, I don't want to get spoiled. But yeah, he has Ammo. That was a crazy reveal. That was a crazy reveal. Yeah, he has the rope. He has that rope vital instrument. Man, that fucking bastard. You want cake? Here's some cake. Fucking delicious cake. I'm gonna keep doing this every day, by the way. Bastard. Fucking bastard. I'm not crazy about Amo, but I thought that was pretty cruel. Anyway. So the cheetahs slash dash. Ryo doing her awesome breakdancing skills. But hey, remember, her greatest weapon? Don't make her bust out that gun. You're going to get fucked up. But I do love her scissor breakdancing skills. Her Kempo is on point, and the dynamic depiction of her body moving is very nice. My, they can clean up trash bees quite well, chasing me. Engine stands guard up in front. Ryo takes the wings. Oh, she does both. And Roto is the rear. Yo, flex, Roto. It's time. Come on. After all that, they still have to help me pay the price. I'm going to end this fight now. I've got something from Remlin in the cave, the canvas town. A brush pen that's out of ink. So it wasn't going to be used anymore. You can have it. Okay, let me see what he can buff with this. Well then. Now I'm going to use it. Hold on. The pen. It's not a brush pen, but it will work as a visual aid. Grabs it. The brush pulses out and then sharpens to a thin point, and an ink trail bops down. Is he going to do some Sai from Naruto? Some huge black spikes jettison up from where he was leaking the ink on the pathway. Oh my goodness! I don't believe this. The precision of his powers is way higher than the information I had received. Right, this guy also had some weird... He's not a giver, but he has some weird way of knowing shit that we don't know yet. Man, Roto's abilities are kind of like fucking hacks. Like, just the way that he elevates any object he fucking comes in contact with to its most maximum potential has a lot of creative avenues if you are fucking smart. It is kind of like, you know, you do have to, like, leave it up to person by person and object by object. But it's like, in theory, you could make any object you get in contact with, like, very, very powerful. Very, very powerful. Peak battles today in Gachiakuta? I hope so. Tansy sounds like tansy, a herb used as contraceptive. Maybe that's on purpose. He squeezed out what little ink was left in that pen and turned into spiked traps. You know, this isn't the first time I've noticed it, but it's not fair how easy it is for Roto to use those super strong powers. Follow, you should concentrate. Your job is to protect the driver, remember? Looks like your experience in Canvas Town has helped you expand your imagination. You're pricklier than ever. I didn't expect it to be so strong. It happened with Grias, too. I think that when I use my hand-me-down from someone, I can draw out even more power from it. Oh, that's a good little weakness right there. So, it's maximum potential, but if there's this kind of belonging to the item already, it can go even further beyond. I like that. Plus Ultra. Plus Ultra. That's a good weakness. That's a very good weakness right there. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah. At this rate, we should totally be able to catch up to the information broker before we even get to No Man's Land. Oh, shut up, you idiot. Don't talk like that. You're going to jinx us, right? This guy, who's been sitting the entire time. I like the Raiders, but the Cleaners are really cool, aren't they? Right, he has this, like, weird schizo thing going on now. Ah, speak of the devils. Here they come. Hey, damn. What's up? It's like you're on your day off that you told your boss that you were too sick to come into work. Meanwhile, your boss, for some reason's on the same area that you are, or like he sees that you're logged in for some fucking reason to your Steam account, like it's fucking Smiling Friends. Yeah, Charlie, I know you said you called out of work. I can literally see that you're on Steam right now playing the new game. What? No. I'm not. Listen, Charlie, I'm going to be real with you. You either get into work in 5 minutes or you're fired. You hear me? 5 minutes. That's what this energy is right here. It's like, oh, fuck. He found me. He found me. He found me. Hey, former boss. Now, they do hype this guy up. Like, they actually say, like, apparently he's very strong once he gets into it, whatever that means. So I wonder if he has like a genuine personality switch, that once he's in combat gear, apparently he's gonna be like some nasty motherfucker. But I guess we'll wait and see. Let me save this. This is good material. For what? I don't know just yet, but this is going to be good material. So, Raiders are joining the fray. Hey there. We have Jabberwocky, Zolda, that one new chick, and then I think the manhole person. They have a cool car. They got like a cool fancy car. I like that. Wait. Whoa. What is this? Wait. If it isn't the cleaners. Oh my, you mean to tell me we're gonna have to battle over who gets the information broker? Jabber is just like, yes, finally. So it would seem, the boss says. Fu, what is this? Fu, my friend, don't tell me you've jumped ship. Oh, he just can't help it. No. Alrighty then, someone help me. Oh my, they're now all here. This guy doesn't give a fuck. Alright, Jabber. I want to know more about his vital instrument because I am kind of confused on how it works. Like, it made me think like he has like a stage 2, which that could be kind of cool if they introduce that later. There are like stages to the vital instrument you can make. I'm kind of confused. Like, when we first see Jabber and he shows off his claws, are those claws not the vital instrument's true form that he's bringing out? Like, how Zonkin's staff, he can use his staff as is in combat, but it's a wooden staff. But then, like, the vital instrument is when he transforms it into, like, the fucking man-catcher U-form staff. Is that, like, similar to what was going on with Jabber, where Jabber, his base item form is just the claws, and they have, like, those ability off rip, but then his true vital instrument form are those massive giga claws that we saw against Zonkin later on in round 2. Because I think that's the impression I'm getting. But if not, it does make it feel like he has like 2 stages to his vital instrument. Jabber, this is a populated zone. Oh, I'm sorry, this is a polluted zone. Wear your mask or you're gonna die. No. But everybody knows that deep breathing helps part warming yourself up. Chapter 96, the 3-way battle, give or take. Dope. Okay. Again, I like these scenery shots that the creator does. What are you people doing here? Gasp. They're coming, by the way. You can catch me before they do. That's what you meant. That low-down, dirty information broker knew all along. Ho, ho, ho. And you knew too, didn't you, Fu? No, I didn't. I swear I didn't know. I didn't know anything except that Zelda wanted to know what, about the person who made the chokers. I didn't know if he was planning to track down the information broker. There's no way I could have known that. I mean, logic. Anyway, Zelda, death eyes over here. I see. Yo, just like, oh, you fucking rats. Well. Leaking documents from the industry, huh? Yeah. Not the best time. Not the best time to say that you've jumped ship. And then looks over like, oh no. God, please. I thought cutting you off would force you to learn some autonomy. Here it comes, Jabber says. But it looks like all you learned was how to run your mouth off in self-defense. Damn. If you weren't fired before, you're definitely fired. Here we go. Jabber and the fucking manhole guy. Alright. Throw him to the trash beast with the rest of the cleaners. Here we go. Cars crash. A Grias and that one chick. Facing off. Fucking Mario Kart to the maximum over here. Yo! No scrapping now. Here we go. Rhodo and Jabber. They get to face off. I'm here. Oh, wait. Yeah, Ryo also claimed she knows him. She knows Jabber, so there's some unfinished business. Maybe she might, like, take the spotlight here. I'm here, tee. And then someone knocks him out. Yep, Ryo stepping in. Well, don't be. And then latches on. Yeah. Hey now. You're the Bang Bang Girl with the braids from last time. That's a nice description to be called. The Bang Bang Girl. Aren't you? Rhodo, like, what the fuck? No. That hairstyle is called a fishbone. Is that what it's called? I'm not. If you haven't noticed, I'm not the hairstylist kind of person over here. A fishbone style. Okay. Meanwhile, Engine's like, oh god, what the hell did you do? That's not important. Anyway, what did you do to me back there? Look, I'm sorry. I did it for my friends. I want you to do it again. Yep, here we go. So here comes his real vital instruments. So these massive claws now start coming out. What? Fu, like, oh, the fucking, like, knocks of the blade come down through the car. Oh. Opening up like it was a can of tuna. Why does this always happen to me? That's my line. Whatever, just focus on the road. Fu. If you don't have a mask, you're gonna get choked. Are the raiders going after the information broker because they want to know where to find the creator? I think so. Then we have to stop them before that. If the creator of the chokers is a giver, they could use that vital instrument to make another giant trash beast. Could they? Wait, what? If the creator of the chokers is a giver, they could use that vital instrument. Could they? Really? Huh. Okay. I don't think you can stop them. I mean, look, driving their car. Oh, yeah? Here we go. Hyping them up. That's Momoma. Momoma. I'm going to call her Momo for short. Momo. I better wear a mask too. Oh my. They almost caught up to me. So was she like a speed racer? If it's Momo that touches you, she hears all your memories. What? Okay, that's a useful power. How the hell did you get that? So if you need to talk to the information broker, I think you might want to try and hurry it up. Because once Zolda gets all of that guy's information and memories, he's probably going to kill him. Yeah, sounds about right. A little late on my upload because a stupid pitbull ran in front of my car. What the fuck? Is that legit? Like, oh, okay. Editors or translators. Chapter 97, Two Hands. If Momo touches you, she hears all of your memories. So if you need to talk to the information broker, I think you might want to hurry it up. Because once Zola gets his hands on all the memories of the information that he'll need, he'll probably just kill him. Bad touch. So as she reaches out, don't tell me you're trying to cheat now, are you? Yo, this information broker all of a sudden just said, hey, whoa, slow your roll, sweet cheeks. We ain't playing your rules. You're playing my rules here. Okay, yo, this guy, see, like, this man has a lot of energy. I respect that. The translator, I assume? I'm assuming so. Do we have more thunderstorms tonight? There's no way. This is a week. Hold on. Oh my god, there is a chance of thunderstorms tonight. Oh my god. All right, well, be aware if the stream goes down, you know why. Let's be positive here. Don't tell me you're trying to cheat now, are you? She's caught off guard, like, oh shit, this guy's got skill. You know cheating is wrong, Miss Momo Ryuku. Or Rukel. I know all about you, and I know about your ability to hear information. It truly is astonishing. After all, that power alone was enough to earn you a spot on the Raiders' front line. But apparently, you weren't blessed with a talent for fighting. How much does he actually know about me? Yeah, this guy is weird, because he says he's not a giver, and yet the way he sounds makes it feel like he has a power. I'm in the middle of a game of tag, you see. Only one person has the right to catch me and purchase my product, and that person is Rodo. Really, he's already said Rodo is the one. He is the man of legend. Then why? Why did you choose the highway for your game, sir? Zola asked. Obviously, a car will last longer than a horse. Or on an unforked road like this one, you're going to be bound to be caught eventually. Or rather, anyone would think I could catch this man. And at the other end of this highway, I believe, is a no-man land dead end. So tell me, Mr. Information Broker, you're lowering these cleaners into no man's land. What will you do when you get them there? Well, surely, you of all people are aware that's not nice to pry. Everyone's such a viber. They want to fucking, like, you know, press their aura against each other. Jabber and Ryo. So okay, finally, yeah. This I think is more interesting than Rodo because connections, flashbacks. So Jabber with his claws and Ryo with her scissor kick style over here. The battle of the blades. Spin, weave. Spinning again, but as she, like, breakdances, he kind of, like, locks in with the tune of how she's breakdancing to, like, slowly duck underneath her kicks. And again, weave, weave, weave. You can't touch this. And then claws start to manifest from both sides. And then I think he's going to plunge it right at her. So I don't know if she can dodge now. She doesn't have to dodge. Why? Offense is the best defense. She makes a whole 360 whirly bird with her scissors and just fucking parries every single blow that he's firing at her. That's pretty good. Pretty fucking good there. And I assume the scissor isn't going to get poisoned. I assume so. Spin attacks on top of a moving vehicle. What are they, monsters? I'm a mere mortal here. Engine, I don't fucking believe you. You're fucking bluffing. You have way too much fucking force in this series to be an average Joe. Where's Rodo? Oh, don't tell me he fell off. Cheetahs. Dude, how many of them are here? This is crazy. Now is not the time, you stinking trash beast. We're short-handed as it is. Just give me a break. Rodo, you better not have fallen off back there. I think he did fucking fall off. Oh, no. Crud, there's a trash beast everywhere we look. There's a tunnel coming up once we get in there. There won't be able to follow us. Yeah, but at this rate, we're going to crash before then. Is this it? Are we really done in by these lousy garbage? Yo, Fu, maybe you want to do something, man. Grias. Fu! Can you help us? I'd rather not ask a former raider, but we're just supporters here. We can't beat Trash Beast by ourselves. So come on, I want you to lend us a hand. Someone asking for help, not commanding him, which is what he loves and wants. Someone who's genuinely like saying, hey, can you help us? Could you help us? Oh, shit. Whoa, wait a minute. Is it time? We literally talked about this in the start. Is it time? Do we have a badass over here all of a sudden? Like Zenitsu when he goes into his sleep mode? Is it time for Fu? Is the real main character about to show up? Goddamn. What's this entrance all of a sudden? Goes from, I just can't do it. I'm just so scared. All of a sudden to, all right. All right. Ooh, hold on. I might have unplugged my headphones. Oh, no. Yeah, all right. Step back. Let me show you why I'm the real force of nature. It's time for Fu. Get the fuck out of here. Is it actually time? Bro, let me see this. Huh? Yo, Jabber, if you don't want to get fucking jobbed, get out of the way. Now that we've been asked... Oh, his condition? Is that how it's been met? Oh my god, that's like some Part 9 JoJo's over here, for those who know. You have to act. That's part of the condition, I guess. Yeah, that's fair. Now that we've been asked to help, Righto, it's finally my turn. No holding back. A transformation is taking over Fu. Now I'm gonna give him hell. It's time! It's high time. What is this, high tide? It's high noon. Okay, so there is some weird personality switcheroo going on here. But is it like his own active imagination, or is this genuinely happening? Like I mean, to be fair, we have a girl that can turn into a kaiju, so maybe anything's possible here. Maybe anything's possible. Interesting. Okay. It's high time. Of course, we're going to go right into explaining this, but let me see before we get into this. By the way, he has the same VA... Well, then, Jesus, God, this is fucking massively on point, then. He has the same fucking voice actor as Zenitsu, then I am absolutely right in my assertion. Yeah, once he fucking goes into, like, his non-verbal mode, once he goes into his beast mode, all of a sudden the shy character that can't, like, do jack shit becomes a god, becomes an actual force of nature. Get the hell out of the way. It's not my most interesting trope to see in a storyline, but I wouldn't lie to you and say, like, nah, it doesn't get hype every time I do see it. Like, yeah, whenever, like, Zenitsu actually does lock in, yeah, it's fucking crazy. So I guess that's what we're getting with this character. Like, oh, he's a joke 90% of the time, but that 10% of the time, yo, you better get ready. You better get ready. I never want to take any responsibility. That's why I live my life only according to someone else's orders. Because that way, the responsibility belongs to someone else. And I don't get hurt. Yin and yang over here. Maybe this is some, like, weird schizo shit. Like, this is some, like, Moon Knight. Like, he made a safety personality so that way he can unburden himself from whatever he was going through. But then somehow that got attached to an object. Therefore, his personality and the object share similar value, and then his vile instrument unlocks that personality. Okay. So beast mode. Yeah! Jabber. Fu! Are you actually ready to throw down? Has it been implied that these guys fought before? Like, it was like an intense battle? Again, they've been hyping this guy up, so let me see what he can do. Fu. Try again! I'm high. Oh my god. I'm high. Hello. So his split personality takes over. So we have Fu and High. The Cursed Doll High, Chapter 98. Scum struggle into this tunnel system. What? Fu? High? What's going on? Oh, yeah, I remember High, of course. Yo, I feel like Jabber would, like, totally rock with this. Fu has this ability that he can utilize a curse doll where he lets his personality take over his body. There we go. Some split personality shit. That's the story that you tell people, though, right? Story? Try again. It's our pact. When Fu doesn't have anyone to order him around, and when he's gonna bust something up, his body becomes my body. That wimpy little Fu tore open the ceiling with just one hand. We got our orders from the cleaners, Jabber. From now on, Fu and I will be given a hand to your enemies. And Jabber's like, keep talking, big boy. Keep talking. You're making me fucking excited. Whatever floats the boat. Fu, I guess he has officially jumped ship. So what do we do now? Your powers don't work in the light. But in a tunnel, there will be darkness. Really? The manhole needs darkness. Got it. So Jabber, slice, pulls. Here comes the weaponry. Ryo getting pulled by engine. Huh? What? What the fuck? Wait a minute. So Jabber tries to dart his hand, and then I think like he was gonna like pull his strings forward with his hands, but then his hand goes, I guess, slack-jawed. Then we see it's completely bent. Is this? Oh my god, he's a fucking berserker. He's a fucking berserker. Of course he is. Of course he is. These chuckleheads with like these personality takeovers. Zenitsu, Cavendish. These like Jekyll and Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde type characters. Their split personalities usually are like some insanely buffed, attributed individuals. So this motherfucker can literally just by one hand. So Jabber, Fu, or I guess, excuse me, High. One hand slapped him, and then all of a sudden, my hand, my arm, fucking is broken. Oh my god. So he's a juggernaut. What? Huh? It's broken? My arm's broken. Yeah, you might want to fix that, man. Might want to fix that. Ichi! It hurts! What just happened? That kid is some serious bad news. Well, let me get my music back up. Yeah, let's get some Persona music. There we go. What just happened? That kid's pretty bad news. He's not a scrawny wimp anymore. It's like his whole body is a fine-tuned weapon. Yeah. So that mental attribute fucking switched over, and his body's activated to the fullest. Like his very flesh is a vital instrument. Okay. I was wondering if bodies could be considered an important item. Like in Fullbring, like there is a Fullbringer later on in Bleach, in like the light novels. Like, what is something that holds a lot of significance to me? Myself. And then my body literally is amplified from that. So yes, that is something you can do here. I wonder if that's the case. I guess it depends on Rodo. Like, could Rodo, if like Fu ever has self-doubt or self-worthlessness against himself, could like Rodo boost him even further? So then like he's like this mega roided out Hulk version of himself. Oh shit, that would actually be kind of cool. Anyway, yeah, so Berserker mode activated. I like this. Throws hands. Speed. Jabber, man. You're psychotic, but I don't know if you got this one. But, hey, he's going to love every second of it. So as he's, like, smiling in midair, fucking hammer clubs him down into the sewer tunnel. Somehow he's not dead, but he got massively injured from that. Cheers to treachery, I guess. I always knew you were hella tough, man. Wow. Okay, well, we got a good ally here, then. So with one club, he, like, collapses the road and Jabber and a bunch of Trash Beast. He kicked Jabber and the Trash Beast butts in 2 seconds. Wait a minute. Seriously? God damn, yeah. So in one fucking foul punch and kick, he collapses the thing and then just annihilates. And then he just annihilates a vast majority of these Trash Beasts. Holy shit. God damn, this kid works fast. He works really fucking fast. He kicked Jabber in the Trash Beast's butts in 2 seconds flat. If I had to fight him, how would I beat him, I wonder? Gun. Just gun. Somehow, even though he's a physical monster, you know what? Gun. Gun. That's it. In this world, the power of gun is unmatched. Hey, Engine. We dropped Roto somewhere off, right? What? Whoa, yeah, you're right. He's gone. I don't know. Can this guy, can he, blitz back to him? I'm going to go back to find him. I hope he hasn't been crushed by the Trash Beast. Hi, Jabber. Guard down. That's some pure strength. My favorite thing in the world. But the one strength that really matters is mercy. And it doesn't even fit the concept of strength. They don't make any moves, just sticking to me like glue. You must have taken quite an interest into me, my destination, Zolda. You understand you don't use your coat's power very often, even in front of your friends. Are you sure are you sure it's wise to let your subordinates handle everything for you? Probin. So, Chaiton, I know all about her. Her vital instrument is a manhole. Oh, this girl. Actually, her. Oh, I didn't even realize that was a girl. Her vital instrument is a manhole cover with the light ability. In bright places, she can only warp to pipe and manholes, etc. In places that she has already been to or have passed through. However, within the darkness, she can go anywhere. She can put her powers to full display. Darkness is a power. Darkness is a power spot, isn't it? Shit, that's pretty good trade-off there. Perhaps you're thinking you would send her, and she could take care of the cleaners and Invincible Fist fighter Fu, and then you wouldn't have to join the brawl yourself, correct? He stays silent, as if to not give away any information on it. That's no fun. Alright, so Scythen. Scythen doing something. Oh no. This isn't going to be enough. She is summoning the cheetahs out like she's Gilgamesh. Like, this is a Gate of Babylon moment. I'll add more. So, we took care of these Trash Beasts for only them to summon them back to the field. Oh, give me a frickin' break. And they flood in. What? They're coming for me too. Just deal with it, Jabber. Anyone who betrays Zelda must pay, after all. I'm gonna make him pay. Hey, thanks for teleporting me, chick. Thanks for teleporting me. Yo, this is a good dynamic panel right here. We have Scythen, the manhole teleportation girl, summon these trash beasts in from the back of the highway, but she didn't realize, oh shit, Bud was riding these trash beasts like it was a rodeo show, so then you brought me forward. Thanks a million. Which also shows that her power doesn't differentiate between beings. She has like a simple, I think, idea of what she wants to teleport, and then other things can happen along the way, basically. But good paneling. I like this. Huh? Welcome back, Rolo. He's riding this thing like it's a motorcycle. Rolo, why are you coming through a warp hole on a trash beast? I thought I was out there getting trampled to death by the trash beast, and I saw her manhole just appear in front of us, of the herd, so I jumped on. I figured it would either take me to the raiders or you guys, and I was right on. That's pretty awesome, you know. The Spherite kid. He has that annoying quirk that lets him change the powers based on what he's giving to them. On top of that, he is part of the series, just like Zelda. Before he does anything else, I need to crush this whole tunnel with him inside of it. I mean, good luck. Oh my god, some Ichi shit over here. Don't you realize, you names are power. Bunkai! Yo, fucking Bunkai! Fucking the painting over here. Oh, I love the negative space and the white ink. Fuck yeah. Oh my god, I'm getting Bleach flashbacks. This is really good. I'm trying to get some information here, so would you stop messing everything up already? I got them caught up in all of this, and I'm the one who wanted this information. I still have Remla's old brush. I can't use spikes. I gotta imagine something that won't kill anybody. Again, just imagine you could use the brush to its full capabilities of creating something. You are the creator. Imagine something and give it shape like Remla does. Like Remla. So with this next move, guys, I would suggest you grab onto the car. Something fast that won't kill anyone. I'm gonna, but will, kick their butts. He's activating his inner Sai in Ichi, the will of an artist. Chapter 99. That's how you're gonna play it, huh? So he just makes a gargantuan construct, Remla. Just woohoo! Hey, it works. It works. And again, it goes to show you, if you had his powers, you could be way more creative. You could be super more creative. But that works. Oh man, we're at chapter 100? Nice. Okay, keep a good pace then. Also, Scython is older than Zelda. She is 27 and he's 23. Yeah, I think we did discuss that last time. That was in a bonus chapter. Yeah. X2. All right, so let's see. Gachiakuta, K, Urana. You expect there to be something special for the 100th chapter? I would hope so, Urana. This is a big occasion for you. Well, let's see. Nihia! Chapter 100. Tori, the jungle no man's land. Right, here we go. Oh, god damn, this thing's huge. Whoa. Where did that Titan just come from? And why was it such a blob? I flubbed it. I was trying to be real creative with something that wouldn't kill anyone, and then I thought about Remla too much, and that's what happened. It's bulbish because I pictured something where the ink had not hardened. That's pretty much extreme figment of my own imagination here. So he needs better visualization too. He needs experience and visualization for his imagination to pop off. Whoa, we're gonna fall, man. Engine, Mary Poppinjaw. Whisk them down. You guys are heavy. Oh, man, our car got wrecked. And then, vital instrument. Whoosh, gone. Thank you, Remla. Into the trash area. But these guys are already beating us ahead of it. Well, now, I was hoping this would be the end, but here we are, Tori, the jungle no man's land. I gotta go back to the map and see, like, all these different areas. This is a no man's land. Hey, Rolo, do you remember that no man's land you landed in when we first came down to the ground? That place with all the eyeless trash beast that only reacted to the sound. Here, Ryo, this is yours. You grabbed our backpacks, too? You guys are amazing. Exactly. This place has one like it as similar. Ooh, the guy's mask. A trash beast that will react to sound or anything that moves, whether it's a trash beast or a human. The king of the no man's land. Really? The kings of no man land. So they have on some Toriko shit, they have some alpha predators here. Like, you have the regular trash beast and, like, the somewhat more moderate trash beast. Then in each of these no man areas, you have the kings. You have the fucking monarchs of each area. Yeah, this thing. I forgot if we actually beat this thing or not. Yeah, this weird, devilish trash beast whatnot. Yeah, this thing was fucking terrifying to look at. Damn. This thing is a fucking alpha? Okay. So we have another new concept for the trash beast. You have the pack leaders, as you will. The territorial boss. This is a stealth mission focused only on catching Koro. Anything, nothing else. Come on, Rodo. This doesn't hurt at all. No, not again. They left me behind. I'm sorry, Zola. I couldn't stop them. But you bought them time. Into the jungle. The king of the Tori no man's land. It's so scary that even Engine wants us to be careful, and he wants you to focus up. This is the most polluted no man's land on the ground. How can there be so many vegetation growing here? They're probably adapted to this environment, but it's still way too creepy. We've walked pretty far, but I haven't seen any signs of the trash beast. It's so quiet, I can hardly believe we came from a big battle earlier. But hold on. Shh. Engine. Spot something. Oh no. Information broker. Don't be dead. The information broker. He's just right there. This is my chance. Grabs Rodo. Wait. I don't see Zola or the raiders anywhere. Be on alert for any traps. Meanwhile, Deku Flick. Gotcha. Snipe. Hits the water. Bro, what the fuck? One tap, all of a sudden just... Alright, the king. The king. The alpha is here. He just didn't. Zelda, you're evil. He wants to sneak around without the king of the jungle finding him. So he's using us as the decoy here. Wow. Shit. Alright. Let me see. You know what? Let's read 101. We'll read 101. and then we'll go into Iruma-kun. That sounds good. Still got a long way to go. So we're definitely going to have to do some Gachiakuta streams. Atori almost as gates to the Japanese shrine. Oh, yeah, Tori gates. True, hold on. Does it look like Tori gates? I mean, there is some weird ancient shrines over here. But they're not really Japanese-based. They look more Aztec-like. But that's a good call. That's a good call. So, Tori. Maybe it was like a Tori shrine area, though, long ago. Gachiakuta. Thank you, my dear friends. The graffiti. I feel like this is what should have happened in chapter 100. But maybe they're trying to, like, purposely break tradition only for them to be like, alright, here comes the good shit. Chapter 100. I'm sorry, 101. Then we'll get into Iruma. Okay. King of the Beast over here. Aw. But I was playing dead and everything. Dude, this guy is not taking anything seriously. Just tried to kill him. Meanwhile, yeah. I'm loving, running. Again, this big guy can move. Don't underestimate him. He's skipping away. Hey, now. He just dashed off without making a sound. Wait. Oh, crud. Here we go. So, big man. Ugh. One punch in this shit. This thing is like Groot on roids. I've seen a lot of Trash Beasts now. Some of them were really big, but they all were shaped like actual beast. I don't think there could be one like this. This is the first time I've ever seen a more humanoid-looking Trash Beast. Oh, yeah, true. So he's so special. Ryo goes in for an attack, but I don't know if that does anything. I'll take care of this creepy Trash Beast in 2 seconds flat. I mean, compared to that Jinomoro we've got trapped inside, this one's teeny tiny. Okay, I mean, don't underestimate him. Decapitates. Oh, yeah, you're right. Compared to the other ones, this one is teeny tiny. Of course, side doesn't matter. Now that I've cut off its head, thanks. Thank you for that, Ryo. What are you idiots doing here? That Trash Beast never had a head to begin with. Wait, what the fuck did she cut off then? Did she just cut off, like, what she thought was a head, but it was an illusion? Now all of a sudden this thing has, like, somewhat 3 eyes looking on her, but never had a head. Fingers, stumps, growing, tendrils, unleashed, wrapping, hentai over here. Ryo, you're so confusing. You made me think that you could collapse because I cut off your head. Well, I haven't seen any other Trash Beast in this no man's land. It's because we're in the humanoid Trash Beast territory. Did it wipe out all the others to protect something? Well, cleaners, you're up. New lore. Okay, so not only do the Trash Beasts have a hierarchy, they have King Trash Beast per area. Like, this is some This is on some Toriko shit. Like, I forget how many No Man lands there are. But it's like implying like each of the No Man area has like a fucking 8 king guarding it. But they're more humanoid. Was the one that we met, the first one, an actual humanoid looking one? I gotta go back. Hold on. It looked like a fucking sheep. Like a demonic looking sheep. Oh, chapter 0. Did I read chapter 0? There's a chapter 0. Hold on. Hopefully I don't get spoiled. Givers, Raiders, Trash Beast. Created when the thoughts and feelings that have accumulated with trash converted into an anima energy and formed the monsters. Right. So this big thing, is what they were implying to be a king of the Trash Beast. Okay. Chapter 0 doesn't really matter then. Just a bunch of chapter contents that we've seen. Yeah, just a bunch of chapter content that we've seen. Okay, let me see these Trash Beasts. Yeah, so these things that don't have eyes or ears. I'm sorry, they don't have eyes, but they can hear super well. They're like enhanced Trash Beast. But apparently there's more levels to this, so it's almost like hollows. Like they'll like evolve to Adhuchas and whatnot, and then they'll become Vastolordes. So there's like at least, I think, in each of the No Man areas on the map, there's at least one Vastolorde Trash Beast in each area, and they're more humanoid. But meanwhile, this entire time, as Rolo was fucking suffering over here, Engine was just chilling out here for some reason, which we still don't know to this very day. To this very day, he was just fucking here. We gotta figure out why. Why were you here? Alright. That was good information. We'll save 102 next time. Again, I'm going to try and get to a stream this week. That way we can just pile on through. Get a little bit further. And a little bit closer to catching up to Gachiakuta. That was good. That was excellent. How many pages is the next chapter? Yeah, okay. I thought there was way more than that. But yeah, so these humanoids, these weird, apparently humanoid Trash Beasts are like uber special. Maybe they have actual sentience to them. Like they are genuinely cognizant of what is going on, I wonder. Maybe. If that's the case, they probably don't like that Zolda's making his own Trash Beast, the artificial ones. Andron's looked kind of similar. I guess so. Yeah, you're kind of right. Okay. So, let me actually tweet out. Let me tweet and let people know that we are on the final thing of the evening. We're going to be doing the Iruma-kun chapters. We should be getting caught up for the night. That's going to be the plan. Now, reading Demon School chapters till caught up. Here we go. So yeah, we are doing Demon School all the way until we get caught up, which is crazy. What a journey it's been. Get recalled back up. We are not letting this slip through the cracks second time. We will be sticking with this. But yeah, we're finally here. Your last binge read before you're officially caught up. I know. It's sad because on the one hand, I genuinely do like reading Demon School in batches because I feel like you get a much better experience going through the arcs and whatnot. But at the same time, I want to be part of the discussions, man. I want to like be a part of that, semblance of, ooh, I wonder what will be up next. We don't know. Where could this go? Kind of, discourse. And the only way to do that is to get caught up. But who knows? Maybe in the future, depending on the mood, maybe we'll let a chapter or two build up just to make it a little bit more interesting. We'll see. But yeah, this is it. We're here. We're here to binge read the last few chapters of Iruma-kun, and then we're caught up to it. And then again, next week, maybe just to have us a little bit more. If we're not caught up to Gachiakuta, we probably won't. We'll focus on that, of course. But I think I might like try and catch up to One Punch Man manga on that Sunday just to get through that. Just to give us a little bit more space holding. And then in the future, maybe Kagurabachi. Like once we're like caught up to Gachiakuta 2, and it's just a single chapter of Ichi, a single chapter of Gachi, a single chapter of Iruma, and maybe like One Punch Man. If our Sunday roster becomes very small, very, very small, then maybe we'll do some Kagurabachi. Maybe. And see what the whole hubbubaloo is all about. I know it's getting an anime. For real. But, fuck it. We'll read. We're knowledgeable individuals here. We will read. Considering where the last chapter ends, I think it's a fitting way to end your final binge read. Perfect. It was destined that I'd be coming to this junction point then. So let's get to it then. Let's get to the final binge reading of Iruma-kun. Thank you for everyone being on this ride. There will be more of it in the future. And again, I'm trying to work in my video content time. Mainly focusing on One Piece editing stuff. But if I can get some time to, I would like to make some Iruma-kun videos. Or even shorts. Try and maybe do that. Might be also easy as well. But neither here nor there. Here we go, though. Chapter 427 of Welcome to Demon School. Discussions. Henry, you have a lot of explaining to do, man. You better talk to your daughter. You have a lot to discuss about. What is this? Conference room for the high-ranking demons of the Demon Patrol units. So, colonels and above. Do we know what's higher than colonels? I don't know if we do. But basically, the elites of the Border Patrol, which for the last, 3 arcs, I feel like they've been getting constant expansions in their whole organization. And it shows you just how... I don't know. It feels like Henry, out of most of the 13 crowns, not including the 3 greats, it feels like he has the most organized military personnel at his beck and call. Because Led's sister's a rank 8. She's a colonel. And we know at least, I think, one other colonel. The one guy that's like, all peppy and whatnot. I forget, his name. So in theory, he might be a rank 8 too. So he's got multiple rank 8s under his command. Maybe that's also something that you need to have when you're a member of the 13th Crown too. Where Sullivan has... I mean, he has Opera. He has Opera. He has Kalgeo. And he has Sorichiro. So potentially he has 3. He has 3 rank 8s under his command, technically speaking. Maybe that's a criteria when you get to a certain point. That you need to have rank 8s that serve you. Just a possibility there. Regarding the Great Beyond Gate incident. Yes. At this point, we have obtained statements from both Barbara-sama and Mephisto-sama of the 13 Crowns. Both parties stated that they went to rescue the demons who were pulled into the spatial distortion, and that the other side there was only a strange spiraling space. They claim they saw nothing. Yes and no. And what about the 2 that were pulled in? We have their statements, not from the demons themselves, but from the representatives who took their testimonies in their place. Backups, basically. Backup plans. Both their statements match the 13th Crowns. They didn't see anything in that strange space that they were pulled into. Yo, this is such a fucking cover-up, man. There was nothing useful in their testimonies. But then... why did the Great Beyond Gate open, I wonder? Isn't that what we should all be asking? This guy. Yeah. Vice Chief of the Demon Patrol... Fafnir. Fafnir. Yeah. The guy that we thought was himself turned out to be Calgao's brother in disguise. So this is the real guy. So he's the real vice chief. Which then, hold on. Is Calgao's brother not the I'm kind of confused. Wait. I thought Calgao's brother was the vice captain of the Border Patrol. The ranks are kind of confusing. Because now technically he's a member of the 13th Crown. He has his own separation now. As he and Henry stated, we are on equal footing now, good sir. We can do whatever the hell we want. Yeah, the Border Patrol is kind of a mess. They have like all these ranks. But he's a vice captain. So he, in theory, should be, I guess, the second strongest. Or like the second in command after Henry? So I wonder if he's a rank 8. Could he be a rank 9? Oh, shit. Nah, I feel... See, that's another thing I will say. Nishi with the 13th Crowns, the organization and the ranks, I feel like, A, the 3 greats shouldn't be in there. They should be like their own class. And then the distinction between, like, let's say 7s, 8, and 9, I feel like they're going to become very muggy. They're going to become very muggy. It's like, well, this one rank 8 is the same title 13th crown as a rank 7, potentially. But then there's going to be like a 13th crown member, let's say like one of the 3 greats. They're like a rank 9. If not implied, like at least Sullivan. He's implied by the other 2 greats. He could become a rank 10 if he wanted to, which is insane. He could become a rank 10 like that if he chose to. So it's kind of weird. Like the 13th crowns, I guess, aren't technically built on power. They're built on influences, achievements, kind of like Squad Zero in a way. But at the same time, they are also power. And yet they have like such distinctions among them. It's like the strongest version of the 13 crowns, or like the strongest members, versus the weakest members. There's like a huge gap. There's a massive gap in that organization. Border Patrol got their shit together way more than 13 crowns. Fair. That's fair. That's very fair. Fafnir is Narnia in the sky. Is he? He's still doing that? What? Wait. I thought there was an actual person. I thought there was a legit person. Really? Why did the... Up until now, there have been countless attempts to open the Great Beyond Gate with the Demon King's key. But no matter what keyhole appeared, the key never fit. And it wouldn't open. However, the one who opened the gate was the boy called Iruma, a student of Babulus and the grandson of Sullivan-sama of the 3 Greats. However, his exact origin is unknown. Unknown? What do you mean by that? Okay, if this is Narnia, this fits. This tracks. He's trying to get everyone to hate him. Yes, there is no doubt in definitive evidence that the 2 are somehow related by blood. There is no definitive evidence that the 2 are related by blood, obviously. His parents, where he was born, and even the manner of which he was raised, his bloodline ability, what type of demon he actually is, all of these factors are unclear. To be fair, yeah, the cover-up is kind of insane for Iruma. Furthermore, Sullivan-sama has previously come under suspicion of illegally crossing into the human world. So, yeah, the Border Patrol has been mentioned. They can go back and forth and deal with humans that cross over. They've been stated to do that. And they know of the human world. Yet they don't know that the Great Beyond itself can link to the human world. So then that tells me, A, the Great Beyond can serve multiple purposes than just a ticket to the human world. And then B, there probably is other gateways to the human world. There's like more common ways that the Border Patrol themselves can access and then govern. Versus the Demon Gate over there. The rest of them are shocked. And that time frame suspiciously overlaps with the period when the boy himself, known as Iruma, has appeared. Yo, Miss Man has a goddamn conspiracy wall right up here. Surely you're not suggesting there's a possibility that Iruma is not actually a demon, but more of a human being. Oh, wow. If this is Narnia, crazy. He's putting in work. You can't be serious. A human being. Blah, 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 blah. That can't be a human in the netherworld. You mean Solomon Sama abducted him from the human world? If that's true, it could upset the very balance of the netherworld. Happy about that. Hold on. Which is precisely why we must not jump to conclusions just yet. Cool minds. Huh. It may be true that the origins of Sullivan's Iruma are very unclear, but if he is indeed a human being, it would be unnatural for him to be living such a normal life here in the netherworld. He attended Babylus, where many demons gather for an entire year. And moreover, he's already achieved a rank of 5. He also has support of many influential demons in this world. And above all else, the demons around him all regard him very highly. Is there not proof of the contributions he's made to the netherworld of his own merits? That's Henry saying that it's not to say that he's not a human. He's simply saying, regardless of whether he is or isn't, he's already been here for a prolonged period. And not only has he lived, he's thrived here. He's excelled here. And he's leaving an impact for everyone else. The defense team of the future father-in-law is pretty fucking crazy. I'm just saying. Like, he's putting up a great argument by these secondhand kind of, well, hold on now. Hang on, good sir. Wait a minute. Let's just think about this for a second. Good work, Henry. So, of course, I find it difficult to believe that a human could accomplish such a feat. At any rate, we still have hardly any real information. Let's avoid being reckless and continuing an investigation, sharing information. The best course of action here is to simply pursue and observe. That's true. Then this meeting has been adjourned. Summarize what we've discussed and return to your duties. Sir, yes, sir. By the way, I wish to ask, if Iruma was a human, how would you handle that situation? He's not letting it go. He is an actual dog with a bone. He's a dog with a bone. He won't let this shit go. Like, no, we're not dropping this. What will you do if he was a fucking human? I want your answer. Would you protect him? Forcibly deport him? Strip him of his status? Imprison? What type of punishment would you give him? I mean, at least Henry said, they found humans, they've protected them, and they've also deported them. So why not those first two things? As the head of security, you surely have a strong opinion on this matter, now don't you? So it is Narnia. So this guy doesn't exist? I thought he did. I thought this was a real person. Why are you in disguise? Why are you constantly in disguise? I guess he's like an undercover cop, but like he's like super undercover. But at the same time, I'm assuming he's also working with Ball as well, probably. At this very moment, I'm fulfilling my obligations as the chief of the Demon Patrol and making a impartial decision here. Based answer, but also keeping it at arm's length so he doesn't get too involved. Glad to hear it. Chief Azazel, here's the report from the Gueda security team meeting. Thank you. Here's a list of spectators and staff members who were present during the event. Thank you. Got it. We've identified several individuals spreading unfounded rumors, sir. I'll take a look at it. Then we also have... Please. I wish that you would bring all these documents to my review at my office. And please notify all departments not to let anyone into my room for the next 2 hours. I have a very important meeting I must attend. Of course. Here we go. Finally. Finally. Father. Sorry to keep you waiting, Amory. Not at all. Are you sure you have time for me? You seem awfully busy. No, it's not a problem. I did promise you after all. So come on. Let's have a seat, Amory. Let's talk for a minute. I haven't told anyone other than you about this, but the details of what happened in the Great Beyond... We were pulled into the Great Beyond gate, thrown into a strange field of flowers, and then we saw a glimpse into a world other than the Netherworld. The place from your stories, Father, that's where Iruma went. It's what you told and talked about, related to the flower field, and the world beyond it. Yes, that's right. The flower field where you two arrived. The great unknown hill. And your mother, Mirza. That's what I'd like to discuss here. Fucking yes. Shocked. Mirza. That's mother. She doesn't even know her name. I've told you that Mirza left the world due to an illness, as you may recall. Yes. Wrong. Wrong. False. I'm telling you now, I've been saying this, but I'll say it before whatever gets revealed. Half human. She's a half human. Yep. Yep. The Azazel's got a thing for humans, man. I'm telling you. Whenever you spoke about your mother, your gaze looked so troubledly lonely. So I never could ask for more details of her. What I told you wasn't a lie, but I can't quite say was the truth either. She looked happy. She looked free-spirited. First, I'll start with how Mirza and I met. Yo, backstory? We're getting a flashback arc? Yes! Oh, shit. Young Henry, looking clean. This is also going to get some lore information to how I assume Demon Patrol further works. Now let us begin by gathering here today from the representatives of the new officers of the Border Patrol. Sir, yes sir. New officer of Demon Patrol Unit, the Azazel Henry. Recruit. I like this. I like this. Lore time. Fuck yeah. Henry defending his future son-in-law? True. Yes. 100% accurate right there. I'm 110% sure that she was a human. She was a human. And that's kind of why he is so back and forth on Iruma. But again, they've also said that there have been other humans that have come through the Netherworld. And even in the inner circle, they are aware of the human world in the Border Patrol. Like, this is a secret in the Demon Society, but they know about it. It's the worst kept secret, but they know about it. So it's implied that then they can monitor and then technically go into the human world when they need to. But then the gate, they don't know about. So that tells me that the gate has more than one purpose. Yeah. Young Henry's literally just if Omri was gender bent. I'm pretty sure we've literally seen fan art. Not even fan art. I'm pretty sure we've just actually straight up seen that before. But yes, you're correct. And so I've completed my speech from the Demon Patrol new officer's initiation ceremony without any incident. Sir, Chapter 428, Azazel Henry, Demon 1. And I thank you very much for all your guidance and encouragement while I've studied here at Babulus. Oh, wait, if this is a flashback arc, oh, I need it. Outside of maps, don't fucking think I forgot about that, Nishi. I want maps. Outside of maps, I like this. Getting some more lore. Getting some more history. Yeah, wait, he looks good. He looks good. We haven't seen like his younger self that hangs out with Delcria, but damn, look at my boy. Look at my dude. Hold on. I can do this. Kind of. I have to like get a little bit more wet and put maybe just a little bit of product into it. Kind of. Ah, shit. Hold on. Yeah, kind of. This one needs a little bit of work. Oh, no. Oh, my boy. My boy. He's here. He's fucking here, and he looks great. This is pre-opera, though. This is pre-opera. This is pre-fucking Lonely. This is a pre-Lonely Sullivan, but nonetheless, he's here. He looks fucking great. Holy shit. Yeah, Sullivan with a majestic hair. No. He did not age. To be fair, he's like, what, thousands of years old? Give him some credit here. Principal Sullivan. He's still a principal. Damn. When did... well, no, we know Babas has been around pre-Sullivan, so... Never mind, that's a stupid question. Principal Sullivan. Yes, of course. Congratulations on your graduation and employment, Henry-kun. I am very proud that my school can send off such an accomplished alumni. I'll continue to work hard, as I've always have to uphold the good name of my alma mater. Dude, Sullivan looks fucking legit here. This looks like a top 10 Demon King over here. Hell yeah. I'll miss you, though. For better or for worse, there are a lot of intense demons in your generation, you see. Who are these fucking rookies over here? What the fuck? To whom are these? Damn, yeah, I gotta put stuff. It's not holding. It's not holding its form. Thanks to your strong presence, though, the whole school had a good sense of tension about it. Now that you're leaving, things might get a bit unruly once again. Oh, that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen with Omri. I just realized that because she's a third year now. Yeah, she's a third year. So once she hits her like latter half of the school year or her school session, she's gonna be in theory doing a lot of internships. So she's not gonna be at the school as much. Yeah. So that's Henry. I think that's a succubus. I don't know if we've seen her, though. Is that Calgeo? Are they of the same... No, I think Henry's a little bit older. I think Henry's just a slight bit older than Calgeo. Oh, maybe that's his... That could be his brother, though. Yeah, that might be his brother. That might be his brother. That would make sense. But his generation, apparently, they were like the fucking supernovas back here. Well, I know it's your duty, of course, and mine as an educator to keep this under control, but still, Henry-kun, you must be sure not that you won't become a teacher. I'll give you a great salary. Damn, what if Henry became a teacher? Oh, that would have been a cool what if right there. I love Sullivan when he gets close to someone, he like, becomes the fucking little, please, please, I don't want to do the work. No, that's not what I want at all. Jeez, please, just won't you try? Come on, sir, knock it off. What? It's a little opera. It's a little baby opera. Hey, little munchkin. Wait. If he's this... Oh, what? Wait a minute. How far back are we? I gotta go back to the goddamn... How far back in time are we then? So yeah, no, he's way older than Calgeo. He's way older than Calgeo. Yeah, the Kalgeo Gaiden shit. I gotta pull that shit up. Wait a minute. It's been a minute. I might have to reread. Yeah, Kalgeo. His Cerberus, did his Cerberus only have one head at the time? I think he did. Oh, shit. Yeah, and this was during, like he said, this is during a period where there was a lot of unlawful order in Babulus. So, yeah, Henry did kind of leave big shoes to fill. A lot of succubus were running around. Teachers are kind of all over the place. Hey, those two teachers that are like the old ones. Yeah. And he did only have one Cerberus head at the time. Yeah, I might have to reread. This. They had a lounge area. They were chilling. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, his uncle, who was the previous guard dog, which I don't think we ever saw him. I don't even know if he's still around. Probably not. At least at the school. Then Opera. Yeah, this menace. Dude, he was the Urameshi. Kalgeo was Kuwabara. Urameshi. Opera-san. Like, that's crazy. He was Kuwabara. But yeah, Opera was the Urameshi of the school. Oh my god. But that's him here. Yet we're here. So that, yeah, okay. Okay, so this is way back then. This is super far back. Okay. Maybe that is... No, because Kalgeo's brother, I think, is still at the school when he's going to school. So, yeah, I don't know. Okay. So I don't know who these other people are then. Like this one succubus chick I don't think we've seen. And then this guy that's silhouetted out. We don't really know who they are. Will they be important? I don't know. Probably not. But Lil Opera is like, I'm here, you sons of bitches. Drops down the mugs, rudely leaves, like, I don't fucking want to be here. Little boy with a little attitude. Who was that? Oh, sorry. That's my butler. But they are still new to serving me tea and all. This is very cute. Now I gotta know when the hell did they meet. They did finally learn how to make it, though, I guess. Maybe I should enroll that child here at Babulus, to broaden their experiences. I think that would be good. Right. Here to give your report as well, sir? Sobnok. Whoa, Papa Sobnok. He's of the same generation? They did say his dad had no ambition, quote-unquote, so if he did have ambition... Would he have become a 13th Crown member? Maybe. Maybe his dad would have become a 13th Crown, like with Henry, if he's from the same generation as him. Sobnok Sabin. Yeah. I was able to inherit the role of the head of my family. I see. Personally, just like you did here at Babulus. Brother, who are these teams? Wait. Oh, God. This is what... Okay, so when we start getting closer to graduation, that's also something that's going to be coming up. That our 13th misfits over here, if they have family titles and legacies, as they get closer and closer to graduation, there's going to be a discussion like, hey, person, you're going to become the head of the family, whether you like it or not. And they will accept that. It's just they're going to do it in their own way. Same thing like with, let's say, Asmodeus. He's going to become the head of the Asmodeus family, whatever that means. But they're going to do their own thing. Because, of course, they're the misfits. Bro, this is crazy. I'm liking this flashback already. Sobnok and Henry were a tag team, man. They were a tag team of devastation. personally, just like you did here at Babylus, I would have liked to have you as my right-hand man in the Border Patrol. Yo, Sobnak's dad's got to get off his ass. He's got to get off his ass and commit, man. I'm sorry to turn you down again and again, but I will carry on my family's work and create weapons for the Netherworld, for that is my duty. Yes, I know just how passionate you are about weapon making. I am sure time will come when Border Patrol will rely on your work. I'll be counting on you when it does. Right. Well, I'll be off then. There you are. Oh, shit, the succubus. So, wait a minute. These three people here. Oh, shit, wow, that didn't take too long. It was Henry, Sobnak's dad, and this succubus chick. Have we seen her? There you are, Henry Coon. Yo, she must have been fucking jealous that a human snagged the great Azazel over here. Who are you? Rami. What? Teacher Rami? What? No. This is Rami? The teacher? She looks completely different. It is the teacher Rami. Oh, wait, this is... Is this anime? Or is this might be fan art. This might be fan art. Rami had a thing for Calgeo. She had a thing for Henry? Back in the day? Back in the good old days of Babylus teaching? Really? Wow, okay. I'll be real. I think she looked better here. I know that's going to be blasphemous, but I think she looked better there. Huh. Okay. Fair enough. So these three were running the school organizations back then. They were like, they were the misfit generation of their own year. So you had these three running the show at Babylus. Then you had, let's say, Calgeo, Opera, Sorichiro. They were running the school as the head honcho slash, the stars. Now this generation, it's going to be the misfits with Iruma. Each, generation has their own, outgoing, crazy, whatever kind of students. Rami. I figured you'd be here to talk to Sullivan-sama, and now I get the chance. No matter how much I try to get in touch with you, you're always so cold. Let's go grab a drink and a meal and do some shopping, and then... Sorry, but I have things to prepare for. I'm going to become a Border Patrol recruit. What? But she does take his offer, Sullivan's offer. I wonder if he offered the same thing with Sobnak. I was called the Perfume Queen of Babylus, and here I am putting the ball in your court. So, fuck, I keep having these side tangents, but there's a lot of discussion about. Didn't she, I swear, claim she was the student of Asmodeus? His mom? Amaryllis? Damn, how old... Whoa. How old is Amaryllis? Hold on, let me find Amaryllis. Yeah, there was, they've definitely mentioned each other before, Rami and Amaryllis. Hold on. I swear they've mentioned each other. I'll have to do some deep reading then, because I can't find it. How old is she? So she then is probably older than Henry. Maybe she's a couple years older. Nothing oh well, she's fucking the primordial ooze. No, she's probably just slightly older. She would be maybe She would maybe be like the equivalent of Amri to Iruma and them right now. Maybe like even the first years. Yeah. Huh. We're getting a good time. We're actually getting a pretty good fucking timetable here of like chain of events. Holy shit. This is a good flashback. And it's only started. Sorry, but I have to prepare to become a border patrol. I was called the perfume queen of Babulus, and here I am putting the ball in your court. She really said you could tap any second now. Well, that just goes to show you, with our young king. He was a young king. Oh my god. So I was right. So Henry was the Iruma of his generation. He, like the supernovas and Luffy. He was the Luffy of his generation. Sabnok's dad and Rami were like next in line. And then later on, Kalgeo, Opera, and Sorichiro. Then later after them, presently, is Iruma in the gang. Cool. I like this. The big man who bested me in the Harvest Festival. Oh, yeah. Amri mentioned that. Amri mentioned that her first year, she, like, aced the Harvest Festival because I think she said her dad aced the Harvest Festival. Yeah. That's a good fucking callback. Oh, my God. That's fucking forever ago. Holy shit. Wow. Anyway, he's like, get away from me. As I've already told you so many times, I have no interest in that sort of thing right now. Aww. The Azazel clan has protected the Netherworld and the Order for generations. As one who bears his family's name, I must apply myself every day to provide my ability and further the Netherworld. I admit that you are beautiful, and that's why you should stop wasting your time on me. Okay. Based, he's a fucking Sigma. He wants to do the grind set. His family creed. And of course, she's like, fuck, I got cucked. That just is the sort of thing that kicks a demoness hunting into... Oh, true. We had a whole arc about this. How when demon women get lustful, or like they go into like their feral crazed mode, they don't fucking quit. They don't fucking quit for shit. Damn, she must have been really pissed then that a human must have snagged him. Oh my god. Or not a human, because I assume she doesn't know, but like just another girl snagged him. Yeah, she must have been super upset. Oh, that's just the sort of thing that kicks a demoness's hunting instincts into overdrive. How does he think he's not getting into that? You know what I mean, right, Sabsan, whatever, how you pronounce his name. I'm not really sure how to expect that to be related. It's just so frustrating. You'll end up meeting someone and then getting engaged in no time. I'm a teacher, and Henry Kuhn's going to be in the Border Patrol, and you're a blacksmith. We're basically never going to get to see each other ever again. Aw, damn. What the fuck? These guys were like the trio. I wish you guys would at least act a little sad. Well, whatever. Go on and regret giving me the cold shoulder, then. You know how he'll end up never tasting love once in his life? That's not true. That's not true. A special assignment, sir? Soon after taking up my post? That's exactly right. Who's this guy? You're the cream of the crop of the new recruits. Plus, you're also an Azazel. The vice chief. Hold on, what was his title? The other guy? Let me go back. Let me go back for a second. So I can compare. For my own reasons. Vice chief. He had the same rank. Okay, so the vice chief of this time. Vice chief of the Demon Patrol. Marbarus Marta. Marbarus. We've definitely heard that before. Hold on. Marbarus. Oh, the torturer guys. Yeah. The torturer teacher. And then Cario's manager for the idol stuff. Yeah. And then the one first year kid, right? The one first year guy, right? I think so. Isn't he a part of this clan too? Like they're torturers and maybe tinkerers, I think. No, that's the idol. Yeah! They had like the weird spike horns. Yeah, he's in our barter. Yeah. Bless me. Oh, double bless me. Yasabi. Yeah. This guy. They're like the torturer family. Okay. Whew. Oh, that was a good sneeze. So these guys, or at least one of them, they were in the Demon Border Patrol. I guess that would make sense if they're good at torturing, that they should be maybe on the police force here. Whenever an Azazel joins the Demon Patrol, we share a certain piece of confident information with them. Off rip? Damn. Whoa. They get fucking privilege like that? To be fair, yeah, they've talked about this. They've talked about the hierarchy, family bloodlines, and hereditary gifts that certain clans get versus other ones. We see this in the many-ear arc, like, oh yeah, other hierarchy demons fucking dunk on weaker ones. Wow, holy shit. Just off rip, because of who you are, not what you are. Like, you know, oh, what do you choose to make yourself to be? Because of who you're related to, off rip, you get a special privilege. That's insane. Confidential information, huh? A cave system. Going deep. Whoa, how deep are we going? Oh, another gate. Once you go beyond this point, there will be no going back. This means dedicating your life to the Netherworld, swearing eternal loyalty to the Demon Patrol. Are you really prepared to make this decision, Officer Azazel? I am, sir. Then go on. Please enter. What? What kind of weird shit's going on here? A cottage that's in a fishbowl. Someone's inside. I'm spot on. I don't even have to read. I already know I'm spot on. Yeah, that thing. Even among Border Patrol staff, only a handful of the upper demons know of his existence. You see, I dare say that the rest of the Netherworld, only those known at something of it as a fairy tale. It's a rare top secret creature. It's a human. It's just a female Iruma. Oh my god. Yo, speaking of gender bend shit. It's just a short-haired female Iruma. God damn, Nishi. You're making this like way too much one-to-one. But yeah, I sniped. I'm like the fucking Barbarous clan. I fucking sniped this shit. Now, what's the significance of the flowers, though? Shit, man. We're getting into this. Humans? They're real? Yeah. Yes, they are. It's just a female Iruma. Like, we don't know what her hair color is, but it's just a female Iruma. I mean, look at this shit. Oh, my God. Okay. This is going to be a fun arc. This is going to be a fun flashback arc. Hell yeah. I'm stoked for this shit. Okay, let me read some comments, then we're going to get right into this. we'll get right into this. Fafnir is Narnia in disguise. Right, we did go over that. Henry defending his future son-in-law. Yep. Young Henry, literally just if Omri was gender bent. Yep. Sullivan with the majestic hair. Yep. You'll find out who those two are very soon. I guess so, man. That was crazy. It's not Calgeo. It's not Narnia either. Baby Opera. Yo, Baby Opera was a surprise, man. Baby... Do I not have Baby Opera? Shit, hold on. Let me go back. Baby Opera. Yeah, this entire fucking scenario was crazy. Like, the goddamn old generation... fuck the old generation. This is like pre-generation. This is the Rocks Pirates generation in Babulus and in Demon Society here. So we are seeing this constant trend that, at least at Babulus, when you become like a fucking all-star, you stick out from the rest of the pack, the crowd, you go on to be like an infamous fucking demon later on. So... Iruma and Co. are going to become infamous demons to the point of Demon Kings and 13 Crown members. Then you have Calgeo, Sorichiro, and Opera, and they speak for themselves. Then you have Henry Rami, which is kind of weird because she's a teacher, yeah, but like, how good is she? Like, I'm going to need her to back up. Like, I feel like she might have fallen from grace, but we haven't seen her pop off yet. And then Sobnok's dad, who at least it was said not to have reached a full potential. They apparently were the all-stars of their generation. But at least for Henry, it does show because he is, one, a part of the 13 Crowns. But then, two, he's the chief of the Border Patrol gathering of information. And it was even to the point, yeah, it was Sullivan being a little whimsical, but you can make a little bit of seriousness here that he was like, please become a fucking teacher. You make life super easy here. So he was getting a lot of love off the rip. But then if you go even further back in the primordial days, man. When Delcria went to school, because again, Babulus has been around for a long time, he too was a young king, which that's also interesting that we are seeing this pattern. If you become like the young king at the Harvest Festival, you're destined for greatness too. I think Calgeo, probably was a young king as well. When you go to, like, Babulus and you're, like, the fucking person that sticks out, you are almost destined to leave an impact in Demon Society. Like, it is just something that is bound to happen. Cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty fucking cool. So I like stories that, like, reveal a lot of these timeline stuff. It's very awesome. Just trying to composite all the information together. Very, very cool. And, just Baby Opera, adorable. Baby Opera is adorable. But, again, we have Baby Opera versus fucking Teenage Opera. Goes from little marshmallow with angst to, oh, shit, this is a bad kitty that's going to rip your face off. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And again, Amaryllis. Amaryllis is now interesting, too, because I guess she's before Henry, because Rami says she was under her tutelage or something like that. Also, I don't know what this panel is, but this goes hard. In all the right ways. In all the right ways. Baby Opera looks like a kitten? Yeah. Opera's a year older than Calgeo. Yeah, right. I know he's not, like, that much older, but he was older. He was older. And look at Opera being terrible at serving. They're trying their best. It does give me a little bit of the Mafia AU stuff as well. Sobnok's dad. Yo, dude, Sobnok's dad? Bud, man, what were you doing? What were you doing? You could have been, like, a teacher... Border Patrol, maybe a 13th Crown member, like instead of Narnia now, in another reality, he could have been on the 13th Crowns. Holy shit. Yo, man, Sobnok's dad, I feel like there's probably more, because they also like to collect information about the Demon Kings and prophecy and on all that jazz. So maybe there's more that we still haven't seen, why he's so, like, reserved and kind of, not complacent per se, but, like, he's okay of what he believes he has to do. Like, maybe we're still missing a good chunk of his story. But it's like, yo, he had a lot of potential. He had a lot of potential. He's like the... Oh, shit. He's like the Megami of their fucking group. And that's sad to say. That's more of an insult than anything else. And I don't want to mean it to be too much of an insult, but it's kind of true. But, yeah, Sadok's dad. Shit. Not Henry giving Iruma with the cape over his shoulders. True. It is. That's what I'm saying, man. He was the all-star. He was the all-star of his generation. Yeah. Not just Henry and Sobnok. Hey, so remember when Rami mentioned briefly during the Harvest Festival that there was one demon she couldn't seduce? Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, my God. There's a lot of Harvest Festival shit coming back. Oh, my God. You're right. You're right. Isn't there like a... Okay, I don't want to get spoiled because I don't remember that scene, but there was like a Rami and Henry panel that I was I just saw. So I wonder if that's something in the future. But you're right. She did say that. Wow. Henry was the one that got away. And again, as we saw in the last arc, demon women, when they're locked in, they're locked in. So that must have hurt her pride. Must have hurt her pride a little bit. But surely more demon women are often failing than they might give it credit to. I mean, look at Led's sister. Even though I feel like she shouldn't be losing right now in the chase for love, apparently she is. So even though they have those quote unquote instincts to never give up, that doesn't mean you're gonna win. So, but yeah, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, no, I agree. She looks better with the shoulder length hair. Yeah, she looks way better. But hey, do you? Henry has his priorities straight. Yeah, he does. He's like, I ain't about that shit. I gotta lock in. Rami was the Carla, and Sobnok was the Asmodeus, and Henry was Iruma. That's insane to think about, but yeah, you're right. So then if that's the case, if we go to like Calgeo's generation, I'm going to say Opera is the Iruma of his generation, and then Calgeo is the Asmodeus, and then Sorichiro, I guess, is the Carla. I guess he's the Carla of his generation. Yeah. That's insane to think about. But yeah, wow, holy shit. These archetypes. And then if we go back to Delcria's generation, fucking him and Mephisto, when he was said like, yo, Mephisto, yeah, that's a nice deal and all. Fuck you. Nah, I don't need that shit. I can do whatever the hell I want. That was crazy. But like him, I wonder who was his gang? Was it Poro? Was it Poro and Sullivan? It must be. I imagine they were like his first two friends. It's always three. So yeah, I guess Poro and Sullivan were like his Asmodeus and Carla. Yeah. Something like that. And then in each generation, there's like one of them that's like super obsessive over like the head figure. So you have, of course, Asmodeus being obsessed over Iruma. Sure. Well, I mean, Carla is too. But like, you know what I mean. And then you have Rami being like very clingy towards Henry. And then you have Poro being very clingy to Delcria. So what is that? Oh, shit. Wait a minute. I mean, if anything, I guess Opera, I wouldn't say clingy, but he is very attached to his Kohais. Yeah, in that one regard, they kind of don't keep that going with these three. But that's interesting. That is very, very cool. I like this. I like this paradigm. Henry will soon find out that he likes women, but not the women of his own species. Yeah, he wants to go well beyond that shit. He wants to go where no demon supposedly has gone before. Nishi loves her parallels. It's not even a parallel. It's just like, yo, copy and paste. Copy, paste, and edit like one thing. Edit one thing for each of them. But yeah, it's still going to be good. Sazabin knew he peaked in high school. Yeah, I guess he did, man. He really, really did. Balm actually was the one who won the Untied. Oh, I don't remember that. Okay. Delcria, Sullivan, and Poro. Yeah, probably. Opera loves to bully and tease Calgeo. Yes. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. Because, let's see, we have this chapter. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we got 7 chapters, so we better keep it pushing. We better keep it pushing. Here we go. So, chapter 429, Azazel Henry, Demon 2. Humans. To demons, they are the finest feast. Have you guys actually even eaten them in such a mass way that you would know this? Okay, I wonder, because they keep saying this low-key. Was there a time that demons, like, did they go to the human world and then they feasted on humans? Was this a thing? Because they keep bringing up, like, oh, yes, humans, we love them. But they're like unicorns. That's like saying, like, we humans, ah, yes, unicorns are a delicious, succulent meat. But they're fantasy to most of us, of course. It's like, wait a minute, how do we know what they really taste like then? Was there at one point where we just scarfing down unicorns? Like, I guess so. I guess it's implied that at some point, the demons of the netherworld did go out and slaughter maybe humans? Maybe? Humans to demons of the netherworld, they are the finest feast. Their souls, their blood, the very flesh, every part of them isn't exquisite enough to captivate demons, and demons that devour humans can gain overwhelming power. Humans are truly a food of legend. Ooh, that one restaurant, that might actually come back into play. Yeah. The one that the butler Dady used to work at, that was in the mini ear arc. Yeah, that's gonna be important later. Yeah, because how do they know this? Who tested this theory out? Presently, the Netherworld's general stance on humans is that they don't exist. They're a fictional creature, but humans actually do exist. Is that truly a human? Yes. Every few centuries, the human world and netherworld become connected due to some sort of distortion, and we have confirmed instances of humans straying into the netherworld. The human world, huh? We don't know how or why these instances occur, but there's one thing that we're sure of. To demons, human beings are a potent drug. This goes into, like, Iruma healing people and shit, like we saw early on in the beginning, which he hasn't done at all, but now that they're saying drugs, they're throwing the big D word out there. Yo, maybe it's a good thing he doesn't heal people with his blood. I feel like they would get, like, it's like Gojo, I'm high. They would probably get, like, overdosed or some shit if he's not careful. So, the human world and the demon world overlap. So, that's why it's so infrequent, but still happens. But then, I guess the gate, the Demon King's gate, is a permanent gate that you can lock onto if you can control it. Oh, that's gruesome. Were a demon to ever devour a human, it can gain incredible strength and lose all of its control. They would become more brutal and destructive than when they return to origin. Whoa. Oh, shit. Yo, plus ultra demons over here. So, even more than a wicked phase, even more so when they then return to origin, If a demon devours a human, they get a fucking stat boost. Jeez. Humans are something that could utterly demolish the netherworld's balance. Because of that, we maintain that they don't exist. Azazel Henry, your assignment is to monitor and study the human. Until that human can be returned to the human world, watch it so it doesn't escape, and keep records of its behavior and observe. How long will this be? We don't know. That seems like a bullshit answer. I feel like you're keeping her here because, hey, if we're going to have a drug problem, let's get ahead of it and become the actual solution, aka let's make some money. That feels like a shady answer. I'm going to be real with you. We've been able to identify the point where the human world and the netherworld can connect, but we don't know when the two worlds will come in contact once again. It could be tomorrow, it could be next year, or it could not be for another century. It could require a great deal of patience and tenacity, but it nevertheless remains one of Border Patrol's most secret and vital duties. Approach it with the utmost focus. Yes, sir. Azazel Henry, reporting for duty. Starting today, I will be your observer. She's like, She's very Iruma coded. Like, off rip, she's Iruma coded. Runs away, hides. My god. Nishi, seriously, like, you just slapped a fucking dress on Iruma and you changed up the hair. You gave him Cresselli's hair and just gave him a dress. That's it. That's all you did. That's all you did. Day one, the human hid in the shadows, watched me from a distance, waiting to see what I would do. It seems to be curious about me, but due to the language barrier, communication is very unlikely. No definite or otherwise problematic behavior. So humans have no wings, cannot even use magic. What an inconvenient way to live. Complete research guide number 2. Okay. Day 2. Azazel Henry reporting for duty. Are you here, human? Fucking hiding behind a tree. Like yesterday, it yet again spent most of its time hiding. Quietly. Or so I thought. Mealtime. It has quite the voracious appetite. It eats enthusiastically. Day 5. Henry reporting in. Nap time. It started to visit the garden. It spends its time there sleeping and viewing the flowers. Sometimes it rolls on from one end to another, perhaps as some sort of ritual. No, it's just a goofball over here. Day 10. Henry reporting for duty. It started to react to my greetings. What's this? Hey, she wrote hello. Cool. Does he understand that? Probably not. It drew something on the ground with a branch. I'm not quite sure if it's words or an illustration. I can't make sense of it. So that then confirms that Iruma not only knows how to speak the language of the goddamn demons. When Sullivan did that whole language encoded shit into Iruma, somehow he can also write in the demon language. That's some powerful magic right there. Obviously, he learns also by going to school, but I'm just saying, like, that magic is potent. Pretty handy. And he's like, I have no idea what you're saying. A paper and pen? Would you supply me with some? It would be great itself. It would get itself dirty if it continues to dig around the ground. Sure. That should be fine. Just keep a close eye on it whenever he uses them. Sir, Azazel, you know humans are a potent drug that tempts demons. I feel that's kind of bullshit. I feel like that's half-answered. I feel that's a half-truth there. Like, magical beasts, attempting to tame or communicate with them is quite dangerous, but not impossible. Be sure to keep your distance. Understood, sir. Day 15. So happy. She is very happy. While drawing something on the paper, it made some loud noises. Perhaps it was a song from the human world. It's a rather poor singer. Drifts. Oh no, I dozed off in the human. This girl, what's her name? Maizuri? She is way too Iruma coded. Like, it's, like, hauntingly similar. Like, the genes of the Amari, the Azazel clan, know what they like. They go after what they like. Oh my god. What's it doing? It's just staring at me. Humans, tempt demons, not the other way around. Hey, human, what are you... Shows a photo. Hey, she was a good artist. Is that... And then, broken language. Henry reporting. And then he's like, fuck, smart. Intelligence. Yep, she remembered. She is, without magic, learning how to speak to a demon. Impressive. Henry reporting. And just like that. That's all you gotta do. That's all you have to do to snag these fucking Azazel demons. You Azazels are too fucking easy. They're too easy. It's like shooting fucking fishes in a barrel, man. It's all done. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose again. Ugh. Ugh. Seriously, y'all. The Azazel clan, just show them a short human, it's over. A short, shy, creative... human, they fold like paper. Ugh. Yeah okay, all right, let's see. Girl bored as fuck just rolling in that grass. I mean, yeah, who knows how long she's been here. And again, this might also answer, is there a time dilation in this world compared to the human world? I would wonder. Hey, she draws. That's pretty neat. Get the hell out of here. It reminds me of a certain manga. Wait, didn't we see the mangaka? I swear Iruma's talked about the mangaka. Hold on. Fuck, was it School Day? No, it's not School Day. That's a different series. Was it manga reference? What's the fucking thing that they read? Amri and him? Manga. I don't want to get spoiled. I mean, I shouldn't get spoiled. There shouldn't be too much, I imagine. What's the thing they read? Fuck. I can't find it. No, I must find it. Because I swear, he's talked about, like, oh yeah, he worked with the mangaka. Let's see. I gotta find it. Oh, it's so much information. Oh, God. What's the sacred treasure called? Let's see. Maybe if I go with Azazel, because that might be easier. That might be easier. The sacred books. Yeah, the sacred books. What were they called? Omri was his daughter. Not much. He earned the young king title at some point in Henry became first king crown. Appearance, personality, abilities, relationship. Hold on. He teaches Omri about his job and tells her about the humans via their manga. Yes, thank you. Holy shit. Hatsuki Memory. Hatsuki Memory is a shoujo genre manga originating from the human world. It focuses on a female protagonist, Haso Rin, at age 16, who pursues her puppy love with a guy named Zuri Kariki. He transfer student at the school. The manga has been known for great popularity back in the human world, as there was the work amused of hundreds of volumes, of which Iruma is a fan and has extensive knowledge of, in extensive plotline and story. In addition, the latter has contributed and is credited as an assistant in writing and / or drawing of Hatsuki Memory. Yeah. Yeah, like he's worked on it. He's worked on it. I thought, like, he's also implied, like, it was a male that was the creator of it. Hatsuki Memory. Also, again, Mafioso, AoE. That was good. That was a good little plot point there, too. But maybe you're right. Shit, that would be crazy. This entire time, Iruma worked with Omri's mom, but didn't fucking realize it. Also, this entire manga is her mom's life work of telling, in a weird way, the love story on how her and Henry met. That actually would go pretty hard. That would actually go pretty fucking hard. But let me see first. I need to see way more information, but you're right. Ziz, when she revealed the drawing, the fandom went into a frenzy with the theories. I can imagine, for sure. Is it exactly the same? I don't know. But that would be pretty good. First love memories, right. And what are we seeing right now? Oh my god, first love. All right, fair. I mean, yes, we're hitting the nose on the head. Yes. Yeah, is there a time difference between the human world and the demon world? No idea. No idea. Again, they say centuries pass before, like, humans appear one after another sometimes, so who knows? Oh my god. Okay, first of all, great color. Second of all, holy shit. Okay, now we know what Omri got from her mom. God damn. Okay, Nishi. Okay. I mean, for a fucking demon like Henry, she was already short, but now she's a short stack. God damn. That explains why Omri's packing, man. Alright, Henry. Alright. Just when I thought you couldn't get better, man. You snagged a short stack. Good for you, man. Good for you. Chapter 430, Azazel Henry, number 3. Yeah, I mean, Omri is just basically a carbon copy of her dad, just gender bent. The only difference is she fucking got the goddamn firearms from her mom. Holy. Sorry, wow, it was, because in the previous shots, like, she's, like, cutesy and stuff, like, no. She was not packing that. No, these shots do not do her justice, then. These shots are not doing her justice. Holy shit, man. Anyway, but yeah, maybe you guys are right. Maybe this is, like, low-key. First love memory is their love story. So, you might be onto something. Babulous Demon School. Back to the GOAT himself. Development. Translation spell. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, let me see. I'm thinking Did Henry make the spell in the first place that was used on Iruma later? Oh, wow. Yes, taking practicality from my work into consideration, the necessity and importance of translation spells have become apparent, so I'd like to request that the assistant of the high-ranking demon, such as yourself, Sullivan-sama. Oh, in other words, you're having trouble. Yeah, that's correct. And you want a translation spell to communicate with something. Ooh, Kamui's clan, right? Because aren't they like communicators? Like they can communicate with any species. Yes, that's correct. And towards the end, you can rely on your superiors. And you have nowhere else to turn to but me, meaning that this must be particularly concerning. Yes. I see. Well, keeping this secret from the higher-ups of Border Patrol and developing a translation spell, eh? Sounds good to me. I rather like tricky little schemes like this, you know. You know what's crazy? These two are low-key plotting two similar human enterprises. Yet later on, when Henry had to interview him, like, hey, do you have a human in your custody? Sullivan's like, you better back the fuck up or I'm going to fucking crush you. It's, in hindsight, this is actually a little funny. It's like, damn, really now. And besides, this request is from an alumni. Not only that, but from my Henry-kun. As the principal, there's no way I could turn you down. Plus, this would be great blackmail material if I ever need help with the work at Fabulous. Oh. Love him, love him. You know I can hear you, Principal. I'm only joking. Seeing you go against your nature and break some rules makes me happy, truly. I promise you won't regret a thing from me. Thank you, sir. High five! Hey, Opera. I think Opera's just pissed, like, why don't I get to be part of the fun? Here's your snacks. Oh. Tea refill. Now then, if we're talking about translation magic, I just know who to ask. Kamui clan. Kamui clan. Yes! Oh my god. I'm so fucking clean. I'm so fucking clean, man. I'm sniping this shit like it's nothing. The Kamui clan. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. This gotta be, our boy, Kamui's dad. Gotta be. Because we saw his mom for a brief instance. She said his dad was like, oh, he's a fucking smooth talker and he loves making love or something. It was something like that. The Kamui clan. Head of the Kamui clan, Kamui, Kamen. Bloodline ability, the kinship. Well met, Sullivan-sama. Your Honor... You honor me with your presence. I'm not often seen you at Babel lately. Oh, Babel. Is his dad a 13th Crown member? Or was? I'm just so busy with school, you see. I understand you've come researching the magic of my bloodline. Yep. The range of magic, who it's effective on, how much mana it consumes, that sort of stuff. I like to see kingship in action and collect some data. It would be my pleasure. Even though so many demons are adverse to having their bloodline ability analyzed. Much appreciated. It's no bother at all, sir. Bird up. My clan once rebelled against the Demon King, after all. Now our bloodline belongs to the throne, and by extension to the Netherworld. We display that banner so as we never forget our transgression. Oh, it's a banner. Oh shit. Yeah? Their fucking rebel banner? Wow. Interesting. Their fallen flag over here. Please do not hesitate to use us to hasten your journey. You have my gratitude, sir. A free pass that new succubus installation seek. Ooh, how diligent of you. There we go. That's why they're so fucking clean with each other. He's like, oh, here's a fucking succubus magazine. Oh, yes. You brilliant bastard, you. You just know what I need. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Fucking pervert old men. They know how to do shit. Next into business. Magic Development Specialist, Golo. Who? I don't think we've seen this guy. Oh, a translation spell. Now that sounds interesting, sir. Something that works universal may be unreasonable, but if we focus in on just a target through research and analytical skills, may make conversation possible. By all means, that would let me research this quite well. By the way, what's the budget, may I ask? Name your price. Oh, I like that. Hey, everyone, we got ourselves a show. Our patrons here have very best hospitality. Well, then, let's start by looking into which old spells resemble translation magic. Huzzah, our VIPs! I happen to know someone who's pretty knowledgeable about all sorts of history. Dolly family. Yes, we did see this in Calgao's spinoff. So she's already as a teacher at this time. Oh, she's old. She's old. Babulous teacher, Danton Dolly. I couldn't possibly refuse a request from the principal. And with Gallo's recommendation as well, to boot, I can lend you just about anything from the Dalton clan's library. They have a library? Yo, Doll, you gotta get fucking moving, man. You gotta be moving in real time. They have the access to the tomes? Nah, man. Doll needs to put in fucking work, man. You gotta stop hyping this dude up and let him cook. Yeah. The Calgao Gaiden shit. So, okay, yeah. So, again, short hair, longer hair. So, she's been around for a minute. But, yeah, let my boy off the chain. I want to see him fight, man. This motherfucker gets glaze. He gets so much glaze. He's in the forefront of the Heartbreaker exam, and he didn't do shit. He did nothing during the Heartbreaker exam, except for, like, monitor and shit. That was pretty much it. And yet my boy gets the craziest aura. Never forget, Calgao. In the unlikely event that you had been called upon during the war, it would have been the end of Babulus. Yeah, you got that right, because I'm the commander. Even if the commander has to go to the front lines, we're basically done for. They hype him up so much, man. I need to see more. To be fair, okay, he did technically pop a balloon. Fair enough. Fair enough. He didn't do nothing, but more. They hyped this man up to fucking high heaven. I need to see him move. I need to see spells, baby. I need to see fucking spells because they have a library. Oh, maps. Oh, they probably have maps in here. Oh, I need it. Nishi, please. Although if you need a demon who knows history, well, I believe Mephisto would be the best choice. Do they know about Mephisto? Like, because they said Mephisto's lore is lost. It's lost information. And we now know, because of the last arc, he is one of a kind. So this clan here probably might be the best one to know about him. Oh, he's kind of difficult, though, so no thank you. True. Well, then, I'll get in touch with Alistair and Forgus. Yeah, these guys. So they do a bunch of research, and because of this, later on, Iruma can speak in the Netherworld. Look at that. Look at that shit. The legacy. A, B, C, D. Oh, okay, so teaching each other the alphabets. Meanwhile, again, they're teaching, they're experimenting. He's doing the same thing Asmodeus was doing with his flames. And then Dolly brings her books over, these two. Seeing how young these guys are and the implied like length that demons can live, there must be a time length or bless me. There has to be a time dilation unless it's like in demon physiology, they're like Viltrumites. Like, once they get to, like, their late teens, early 20s, their aging just fucking grinds to a halt. And then, like, centuries can go by, and they'll turn, like, from 20 to, like, 30 after 300 years. Because it doesn't really make sense on, like, how this works if this is, like, there's no time dilation at all. There probably is. So Omri's mom might she might already be gone. More often than not. But, and then again, if she is the creator of the manga, we'll see. Oh no, Rami, she's like, what are you doing? Henry-kun, I hear you're spending a lot of time here at Babulus as of late. Yeah, not for you, though. Get out of my way, you harlot. I have a real maiden to help. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm in a hurry, okay? Ugh, seriously. What a charmless, loveless, workaholic demon. But that's the kind of man you want, don't you? Light bulb idea. Oh, yeah. This shit. I forgot she had this ability. The Aeroscope. This is a succubus ability that measures the target's attractiveness level and sensibility. It's been a while. Let's take a perk here. He's so straight-laced, it was always averaged around 40. So remember, Carla was like, what, a 2? A 3? Even someone like Henry, the workaholic, he had a 40. That was his average. But the way he is now, I bet he's now down to a 30. 80. He's in. He wants to understand the human physique, baby. She's like, what? Huh? Can you pronounce this? And she's like, Say good morning. Machoha. Not an ounce of shame. Where is that confidence coming from? Oh, this is cute. Mocho, if I could speak it with you, I wonder what we could talk about. First, I guess it would be your name, of course. Then I would confirm that you feel, well, physically. Then things you want, your favorite food, and so on. Also, no. Damn, that's so Omri. Of course. The whole, like, wait, no. I couldn't do that. I couldn't possibly do that. But you will. First is how you came to the Netherworld, and after that I would have to hear what conditions you humans like to live in the human world. Right, definitely. Blissfully unaware. No thoughts. Smiles. I hope we can talk one day soon. Oh, Jesus. Fucking species barrier. Although some people are going to take that the wrong way. Language barrier. It's just is a classic. Those that are apart but so close and want to know more about each other. More research, more funding, more artwork, all this. Sullivan's doing something. He's doing some fucking OD magic casting right now. What the fuck is that? Some weird angel cherub thing just got formed. It's now done. Man, Sullivan, what did you do? Yo, again, just let these people fight, man. Let them pop off. All right, it's done. We did it, Henry-kun. High five. And he's like, I gotta go talk to my waifu. Henry-kun, you didn't high five me. Henry Porting. Here we go. Spell time. So this is the prototype. Huma ring. And then she's like, whoa. Hey, can you hear me? Wow, I can understand you, but how? It's magic. What? Really? What about me? Do you understand me? I do. Wow. You know, there's so much I want to tell you. Get the fuck out of here. The first thing he says is, I love you? Wow. Wow, so he just knows. Damn, fuck. He's more straightforward than Omri is. God damn. Yo. Omri is taking her sweet-ass time. Maybe she gets that from her mom. Maybe her mom's side is like, hold on, wait, I can't say that just yet. Damn, that's fucking crazy. They were spending, like, we don't know how much time they were spending together, but, like, let's say, like, a month. After 1 month of being with each other, the man over here is like, I love you. God damn, it's been, like, a whole ass year, and we can barely get that shit out of Omri and Iruma. We've gotten, you know, little stuffs here and there, but still, it's like, yo, Nishi, come on now. Come on now. Okay, this gotta be happening soon. Maybe after the flashback. Please, Nishi, don't fuck with me anymore. Don't blue ball me, I swear. I love you. First thing he says, God damn. Again, also very Iruma reaction. Come on, man. Come on. Chapter 431, Azazel Henry, Demon Number 4. Omri on the cover. Oh, she's wearing her mom's dress. That's cute. That's very cute. Actually, have we... No, we've not seen this dress. No, I don't think so. But it's very in lockstep with her mom's dress. Cool. You've completed it? This translation spell? Yes, sir. It's in full use and is limited to humans, though. Its specifics are in my report. Okay, I see. So you've developed a magic that will actually be useful for obtaining information from the humans while taking this hazardous nature into account. All you've done is just allow them to control the drug. You've now allowed them to access the drug. Actually, before we go on, let me read some chat. Let me read some chat. Yeah, this is gonna be bad. I assume he lets her out or sneaks her out, more likely, because again, something tells me these coppers, to control the drug problem. Let's get ahead of the drug problem. Well, we have it in our hands. Yeah, they're probably gonna do some shit like that. Not necessarily that she's the author, but maybe like a legacy writer, since hundreds of volumes, and that's why the series goes so far off the rails. Oh, true. So maybe, yeah, I guess so. Like, hey, if she like is the first writer, she does like a, may he rest in peace, Kentaro Miura. She gets like an assistant that writes and draws in a similar manner from her. She dies, they continue it, so on and so forth. You could be right. You could be spinning. But then again, that does mean that she's probably dead. Because again, there is probably a time dilation between the realms. So like if wow, that's crazy. So if Iruma actually did step back into the human world, for like the demons, I mean, they age weirdly. But like for them, it could be like hundreds of years. Or vice versa. For them, like the demons, it could be like a second. To the human world, hundreds of years. Or maybe decades. Maybe decades pass. So one instant, Iruma's like a fucking kid. And then like Interstellar, next time they see him like in an hour or like 2 hours. Hey guys, I'm 59 years old. I've lived a life and I've wanted to know if I could ever see you guys again. It's like some crazy shit. Some crazy shit like that. It's like, oh, damn, Iruma. How much time has passed? Oh, shit. Drop my water. No. There we go. Anyway. So you could be right. You could be right. If you ask me, the more you look at her, especially in color, she looks less like Iruma. Okay. I see more Iruma, but I see what you mean. Maybe. I think it's so cute that Henry is tall, but his girl is short, and now Omri is tall, and her man is short. It's, yeah. Nail on the head. Yes. Sullivan was like, bitch, you're one to talk when asking me about keeping that human, right? It is, like, in retrospect, like, yo, you were grilling me? You were grilling me about, like, some human shenanigans when, like, you're over here with... Hold on. Where'd it go? Yeah. Oh, shit. It's, like, super zoomed in. 300%. Go back to 100. You're grilling me. Also, early art style. Oh, God, that was rough. You're grilling me. Meanwhile, you're over here having a fucking lovely fantasy love story, and I just want to have a fucking grandson. Like, wait, hang on now. At least I'm not in the border patrol trying to keep law and order while you're having some hanky-panky time. I'm just trying to have a family, that's all. God damn. So yeah, it is kind of like, huh. Looking at the scene, there's a lot more nuance to this. Also, again, Henry, don't push your luck too much. He's your friend-ish / principal, your mentor maybe, but don't fuck with him. Don't fuck with him. Don't do it. Don't do it. We are not on equal footing. Doll's predecessor, yep. Carla was 2%, and then she went up to 10. Yes. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. She's still in 10. Although, I guarantee you, if she used the aeroscope for her Wicked phase, 50. 50. Guarantee you. 50. Mm-hmm. Henry bolted out of there so fucking fast. My man Henry wasted no fucking time. Omri, I'm sorry, but you need to take notes, because Dad, he got that shit done over and with. I agree, man. It's like, yo, we have been following this story for years. In real time, it's been over a year. In fact, it's getting closer to 2 years. It's getting closer to 2 years that they have been around each other, and the closest thing that we've gotten was the dance. Subtly saying, I gotta tell you something here and there. Omri is what it is. Omri getting in heat, as it were. Where are you? No. Where are you? Come on. Show me. No! Where are you? But yeah, Omri getting in heat at the museum arc. Where the fuck is it? I just had it. Alright, whatever. But like, yeah, it's like Omri, yo, pop after like a month maybe. Because again, we don't know how much time's moving. We don't know how much time is really moving. Since he's taken up his position. But it's like, come on, Omri, you gotta move, man. Girl, I support you. You're gonna win in the end. But you gotta stake the claim. You gotta stake the claim now. At least Pops can move. At least he can move, man. Anyway, yeah, she needs to learn quick. Yeah, here we go. Hold on. Can I find the image? Where was it? Damn. Okay. Can't find it. Alright, whatever. But the point is, yeah, Omri, she needs to move quicker. To be fair, it's also a little bit on Iruma. It's just a little bit on Iruma as well. It's like, yeah, you guys, I get it. You guys are very oblivious, which kind of makes you even more perfect for each other. And, you know, you guys are the main characters of the storyline, so it's like they gotta keep it at a certain pace and whatnot. But, like, damn, we're like 500, almost 500 chapters in. These guys wasted, like, a month at most. And then they just got right to it. They got right to it. Like, please take notes. Omri's crushing with a slow burn. It's not even slow. There's, like, fucking one flicker. Or no, you're using, like, the sun through a lens to cook, man. It's like, God, we're going to be here, like, days. Omri causing a slow burn romance. Henry out here doing a speed run. I prefer speed run, man. I really do. Yes, Ziz, I was exactly thinking of Interstellar. Hey, yeah, right? Exactly. Thank you. Interstellar. Yo, 1 hour, 40 years. I love that movie. I remember seeing that in theaters. Anyway, yeah, Interstellar is great. But there's probably something going on there. 2 years for Irumi. For Henry Marzi, 2 weeks. For Henry, he realizes his feelings, and then like a couple months maybe to confess. Yeah, probably something like that. Something like that. Okay, let's move. Let's move to the next chapter. So, 431. Damn, we still got 5 chapters? Oh, shit. All right, we're gonna have to move because it's almost 3 o'clock. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, we need to move. We need to move. All right. And you've completed this translation. Yeah, okay. Holy shit, I gotta get some sleep. And with Sullivan-sama's cooperation, that's pretty incredible. Well done. Azazel Henry, I grant you permission to enter the observation pod. May I really? If we have the ability to have an actual conversation, we should use it. By interacting without barriers, you'll be gaining so much more information. This is a fragrance to mask one's scents, and developed for covert operations. Wow, we're seeing the fundamental shit. So Sullivan used covert operative research and development shit on the down low to mask Iruma as a human. He used their own shit to hide him. Wow. Oh, wow. Human scent tempts demons. That's true. I guess that's true. He still uses the perfume. Yeah. So, like, if Iruma took like a good shower, and then let's say Omri took a sniff, oh shit, that's gonna be a crazy night right there. Anyway, although again, she's half human, so that maybe means she'll be okay. Maybe. Be sure to have the human apply it before you enter the pod. Maintain the constant distance and limit your meetings to an hour at most. Got it? Understood. Yo, he's got 1 hour. He's going to make the fullest of that hour. I'll conduct a meeting at once. Azazel. Sir? No, never mind. Yes, sir. No matter how I try to stop it, it's already too late. Oh, shit. Hey, boss. Boss is like, this fucking dumbass. He's getting himself too involved, but it's sorry, too late. Yo, these guys, the Marberus clan? I think that's what they're called. The yeah. Where are you? Where? Yeah. The Marberus clan. The Marberus clan, they're low-key cool. They're low-key. Now then, I will start the inquiry. Right. Maintain your distance and answer each question truthfully. Yes. First, let's have your name. My name? Your place of origin? Does she have amnesia? Your age? Your parents? Siblings? Are you choosing to remain silent? No, not that. Actually, I don't Oh my god, we're doing a fucking memory loss shit. Oh my god. Listen, not everyone is fucking Iraqi. Not everyone's Iraqi. Who am I? Not everyone makes a good fucking memory story. Oh no. Nishi. Oh, Jesus. Okay, Nishi. Nishi, I'm gonna let you cook. Because, to be fair, you do deserve it. You do good work, but, like, fuck. I low-key, it's not one of my favorite plot points. I really don't like it. I really don't. Solemn are these plot points ever used very well, but okay. Actually, I don't remember UC. You don't? When I came to, I was in a flower field. I don't remember I don't remember from before that, especially anything about myself. Even the fact that you're a human? A human? Yes, I'm a human. Of course I am. What about the human world? The human world? You mean Japan. And hey, wait a minute, shout out. Wait, hell, oh, shit, Nishi, look at her fucking cook. Never mind, Nishi, you get even more credit. Nippon and America. Thank you. You mean like Japan and America? Are you talking about the world, Zawando? Japan? America? What? Huh? Wait, where are we? This is not the human world that you know. This is the world of homes of demons, magical beasts, and deities. This is the netherworld, and I am a demon. I like that he says deities, too, so even though they don't interact much of this world outside of supervising, they live somewhere close. And then, of course, freaks out, what? The netherworld, magic beasts, and deities? That's straight up fantasy. Wait, but we couldn't communicate at all, and did you use you didn't mention magic. What did you think was going on before? Like, I got taken to a secret foreign military base or some evil organization research lab. What? So you're a demon? You look so human. That might tie into my theory that maybe demons were at once humans and their blood lineage is small. But your hair and your eyes are so pretty. Aw. Yeah, touch. It was a little much. Sorry, I suppose we gotta keep our distance. No. It's not that. Just, if you get a little too close, my emotions will get away from me. Your emotions? You mean what you said beforehand. I love you. Yeah, there we go. Dude, these guys are moving at warp speed. Amri and Iruma are like in a fucking black hole. It's all relative. It's all fucking relative, man. But meanwhile, these guys are moving like faster than the speed of light. I like you to give me a name, please. My name, I want you to pick it for me. Me? Well, right. Let's see. Oh, she likes food? Marize, whatever that means. Marize. Well, you see the name of a fruit that you seem to enjoy. Oh. And it seems to resemble the decoration on your clothing. Oh, cherries. Oh. Fucking Kakuin. Cherries. Her name is Cherry. That's cute. So, I'm going to say Cherry. Oh, you mean cherry looking. Cherry. Marizy. Now, that's cute. Thank you. It's lovely. I'm going to call her Cherry. So, her name is Cherry. Very cute. Great. So, what's your name, then? Mine? Oh, wait. Let me guess. A guess, huh? Henry reporting. What are you laughing at? I got in one go, didn't I? Henry reporting. The last part isn't part of it, though. The last part? So, Henry report? No. That concludes my research. You successfully have a conversation, communicating, and established reporting with that human. Magnificent. Bro, I know that hairstyle. This is a huge step forward for our investigation in the human world. Continue to monitor and observe, will you? Yes, sir. Azazel Henry. Ordered earnestly, and the very picture of an elite demon. Bro, oh my god! The genetics aren't even trying! Are the female genetics even trying in this show? God damn! Did the female just say, like, nah, I can't. My genes are not that strong. Like, bud, he has the same hair. At least his brother has a little bit of a different look to him. No, he just said, I'm going to look like my dad. I assume that's his dad. He's quite capable. Chief of the Demon Border Patrol, Narberus Nightwalker. Oh my god, that's a fucking cool name. Fucking Nightwalker. I like that name. He'll be a very useful young man, and his eyes are glowing. Interesting. I'm assuming this is Calgaeo's father. We know what their uncle kind of looks like. The lore is good. It's palpable. All right, so let's quickly go through some chat again. 2 years, yep. Nah, Marvis is actually chill. Yeah, he's pretty chill. I mean, he's got a report, and it looks like fucking before Calgaeo, the Narberus clan, they're up to some stuff. But yeah, Narberus clan is definitely chill. Papa Narberus, man, Mama Jeans didn't even try. No, they really didn't try. They really didn't try. It's like, holy shit, man. These Narberus clan people are just, their genes are just far too strong. They're like Viltrumites, man. They just pierce through. Okay, let's continue. Chapter 432, Azazel Henry, Demon number 5. I really enjoy eating, don't we all? My favorite colors are white and pink. And red, too, of course. I also like taking naps. Base. And I love drawing. She's a very simple girl. When you want to give a present to someone, how do you know to show affection? How in the world do you choose what to give them? Damn, Sobnok's dad? You're going to him? Damn. The Sobnok family estate. He gets the fucking hammer. Why are you hammering your iron? Well, I figured if you're asking for love advice, then maybe the world is about to surrender and a great war will begin. Damn! Did everyone think like he was going to end up alone? You're preparing for war? Is that really unexpected of me to ask? I mean, I know it's a bit unlike me, but come on now. I'm just being serious. Yeah, sorry. Just taking it back. By the way, for question, isn't there someone more suitable you should be asking? Nah, don't bring it up to her. That's not gonna go well. Oh, God. Why would you bring it up? I mean, yeah, she's a woman and a succubus at that, but, like, brother, she's gonna fucking go ballistic. And that's the story. What? Where are you going? To buy all the brand cosmetics and stuff I didn't get yet and shut myself away in safety of my succubus village. There are not going to be a great war. Yo, you just can't imagine it. Like, damn, this motherfucker is getting... He has feelings? Damn it. Also, succubus village. Interesting. I mean, come on, you in love? Surely there were signs, but I can't believe it. That's quite unsociable. Workaholic, straight-laced Henry Coon in love. It'd be easier to accept that the world would be flipping over and krakens would be raining from the sky. Okay, now you're exaggerating. And, like, who even is this demoness? That's the thing. I can't believe someone else was turning Henry Coon's head, then I couldn't. Yeah, right? Yeah. Yo, where's Amaryllis? Where's Amaryllis? I need to see what she's doing at this time. You need to introduce me right now. I'll use my aeroscope and I'll find exactly how attractive she is. No, sorry, I can't let you meet her. What? Why though? I can't get into the details, but just trust me, okay? Sufficient to say, she's in a situation that makes outside contact very difficult. She doesn't know anyone else, and she's all alone. She seems to enjoy herself, but sometimes she's also having a faraway look to her, and she seems lonely. I just want her to have some comfort if only a little. I want her to feel at ease and smile, and right now I'm the only one who can do that for her. And that's why I'm asking you two to help me. Oh my god. What was this goddamn generation? They were moving clean. At Babulus, there was only one I could rely on. More than you. There was no one I could rely on more than you. Alright, we need a flashback of this. I want to see what was going on during this generation, man. Savnog's dad, Rami was moving like this? Yo, I swear to God, she's not moving like this now. She is not moving like this. There are other teachers that are way better than Rami. Like, the only one out of this trio here that I felt like met their potential was Henry. Oh my God. Holy shit. Okay. Hold on, let me... music. Let me see. I need some music. Let's put on... Okay, you know what? I'll put on some new. Yeah. Why not? They are not moving like this now. They are 100% not moving like this. Good lord. This energy is fucking lost nowadays. But yeah, okay. They were good back then. They were apparently legit. I have a glass flower I can make matchings with. You can even have it if you like. Glass? You can make that? Yeah? I didn't know you could make stuff like that. True. They seem to be very metal-oriented, but they have other traits. I remade it like 5 times. That's wonderful. Impressive. Want to make one yourself? Do you think I can? Rami, like, no, don't help him. A flower may be too much, but I'm sure you can make a cup or maybe even a decoration out of it. You can also make a small knife for self-defense. Ah, for self-defense, I see. That could work. That could work. Well, we'll pick a nice lightweight material as well. Since it's for a woman, you could add a jewel to it as a design piece. She also has long hair. It could be something she is disguising as a hair ornament. That's a nice idea. Yo, bro is helping bro right now. But, of course, she's going to help begrudgingly. Maybe a bracelet or even a ring that has poison needles into it. Absolutely not. So okay, here we go. Here comes the female touch. We're talking about someone you're interested in. If you're not already together, then a handmade gift is going way too far. Weapons are also out of the question. What do you mean by self-defense? You should be the one protecting her, you know. Interesting. Again, yo, I'm sorry. Rami, you looked a gazillion times better as a student or a young adolescent over here, because holy shit, man, I don't know, like older Rami's not working for me. Younger Rami, damn. Oh, Nishi, thank you, by the way. Thank you for these shots. Oh, lovely. Honestly, you two are such blockheads. Listen, there's no single thing that guaranteed to make a girl happy. You have to really understand her and choose something just for her, or you'll botch it. That's very fair. So what does your little princess want then? I have notes. She likes eating. She likes to take naps, and she likes grass. What a laid-back princess she really is. She likes art then. She's incredible. She's an incredible artist. Is she interested in makeup? I don't think she wears any, but she could look adorable. Not what I asked. Begrudgingly, she helps out, and the 3 amigos are back at it. Man, wait, can we get the 3 amigos again? Wait, this team is pretty cool. A bouquet made of snacks. Wow, That's smart. That's smart. Edible flower. Make sure she knows it's a gift, okay? Don't push it on her. If she's glad to accept it, let her know that you're happy to give it to her. Got it? He has a whole note. I wonder if she's going to accept it. This is not going to go well. Azazel? Sir! Vice Chief Marvis. Our research on human... Yo, you know what's weird? Oh my god. Sorry, side tangent. This guy, Nightwalker, great name. Calgao's pops? His pops, I assume? Bro, it's so weird seeing a carbon copy smile. It's so fucking weird. Just, hey, yes. We're gonna do our research on this lady. It's like, yo, Calgao's extra grumpy. Like, his dad's fucking like, haha, yes, yeah, we're gonna do our thing. His brother's like, yes, I'm pondering the greater machinations of the demon world. Meanwhile, Calgao's like, God, I fucking hate my job sometimes. Those goddamn misfit class. It's like, yo, the mood swings of the Narberus clan are all over the place. Our research on humans and the human world will greatly serve the progress of our netherworld and demonkind. Please be sure to acquire some useful information. Sir, especially blood. Please make obtaining that your top priority. Human blood holds unimaginable effects and possibilities whatsoever. But we still don't know the extent of the injury that it would be fatal for a human, so it might be a risk to harm it, you know? Right. So collectively, some very carefully making sure she doesn't die. That sort of thing is your specialty, is it not? I mean, after all, as Demon Patrol Torturist, Expert Marshal Vice Chief Marberus Marta. Damn. There's no line that you won't cross for the information you receive. Even just one pen will be enough for you to make any opening there to mouth. Still, the Border Patrol calls your mouth-splitting craziness. Let me see you use it to your fullest extent. Yo, he's fucking John Wick over here. The goddamn pen. Alright. Well, we figured this was going to happen. So the Narberus clan back in the day, I guess also now with the one son, they don't like humans. They're like, nope, we don't give a fuck. 433, Azazel Henry Demon 6. About that human, I have something I need to tell you. Alright, let me quickly... Narberus clan are just destined to be handsome as fuck. They kind of are. Being Iruma energy right now. Oh my god, yeah, he does. Dude, Nightwalker is such a badass name. It is a really good name. I like that. Too bad he's a dick like his firstborn. Yeah, his dad's like a sinister. He's a sinister, cheery Calgao. Yeah. Listen, you can't tell me Nishi didn't. Okay. Nishi didn't censor Papa Narberus's name by adding a K to the front because a Nightwalker is, I actually don't know what a Nightwalker is. I actually do not know. I'm assuming it's something terrible. Or is it a vampire thing? Hang on. FBI, if I'm typing in something terrible, just know that it's not me. I'm doing it for research. What is a Nightwalker? Nightwalker is typically defined as a person who roams, walks, or is active during the night, historically implying someone with suspicious intent, a thief. Has either... Oh. I always call them flesh merchants. Okay. I thought it was more racist or whatever, because that's what the Narberus clan, at least with the older brothers, seems to be getting at. Prostitute. Okay. Gotcha. I mean, sure. Not the direction I thought we were going, but sure. Okay. Fair enough. Alright. More reading. How many more chapters do I have? So, 433. Okay, 3 chapters. I have 3 chapters in total. Okay, let's move. It's because it's almost 3 o'clock. About that human, I have something I need to inform you. Yes? You've gotten rather close to the subject. When she's with you, she lets her guard down. So, you have a new assignment. Oh, no. Damn. I'm not going to be the one clicking. I don't have a clicking pen, but you get the idea. You're the one that's going to be clicking. Oh, well, you did promise to take an oath. Oh, no. For a change of pace, how about going out together? Damn. Oh, man, this guy's a real one. I hope he doesn't die. I hope he doesn't die, because I feel like we don't hear anything about this guy. Like, his descendants are... Where are they? Where? Yeah, his descendants are putting in work right now, for sure. Like, his clan's still going strong. They still have an active role. But, like, I don't feel like we heard anything about this guy, so... Oh, no, I have a funny feeling he may not live that long. How about for a change of pace? How about going out together for a picnic? Exercise request. Damn, this guy's gonna die a good dude. That's a shame. Oh, changes her look and hair. Again, she is stacked. Holy shit. So no one realizes she's a human. Use a disguise and fragrance. It will still be within a demon border, but she can leave the observation room, and the two of you can go out together. So they can access the key. That's the gate. Yeah. That's the fucking gate. So they can access the gate. Wow. Being a demon patrol guy is actually pretty nice. At least it gives you some privilege. It's a place she's quite familiar with. It's the place where we first discovered her. Past the great beyond gate, the great unknown hill. When I came to, I was lying here in a flower field. I'm not too sure why, but it's so relaxing here. It just makes me a little nostalgic. The flashbacks beforehand made her look like she had longer hair, though. But maybe that could be like her a little bit older. It was from walking so much, you know. I'm fine. I can wait until it's time to eat. Perhaps it can't compare to the flower fields, but I actually do have something for you. Smooth. Edible flowers. I see. So the Sabnak and Rami-san, they helped you pick this out? It's delicious. Yes. I was told to say that I picked it myself, but I didn't want to lie to you about that. Thank you. I love to meet them and say thanks. Those two are your dear friends, aren't they not? Oh, wow. We're doing this shit. Doing it again, man. Friends. Huh? Friends. Come on. You know what that is. It's someone you hang out with and eat with and have fun with and hang out with, and someone you get along with, and that's called a friend? Yeah, friends. Friends, huh? It's different from being family. You think about each other, worry about each other, support each other, and sometimes even scold each other. They're like irreplaceable treasures. So, Henry, make sure you really, really cherish those two, okay? Do you have someone like that, too? Even if you don't remember, I think it would have used a word like treasure if you didn't have someone you cared about. Family, colleagues, and friends and others that you cherish. You might have lots of them, you know. Maybe. I guess that's true. Are you lonely? No, not at all. I'm fine. I'm just as cheerful as I look. You're not scared at all? No, I'm getting plenty to eat after all, and I have a warm bed too. I'm perfectly okay. You say that, but are you exactly anxious about anything? Not really. I barely remember anything. It's not like you need your memories to feel sadness. You were always laughing, you sang songs, and looked like you were enjoying yourself. But also, there were times I could tell that you were staring off into the distance. Weren't you feeling uneasy? Aren't you always laughing to cover up that you're scared? You won't even know why we brought you to a place where you couldn't communicate all alone. You can't even remember anything about who you are or your family or your friends. Obviously, I think you should be scared. Obviously, you would be lonely. It's okay. It's okay for you to cry. Aw, on some koala stuff. Nishi always good with the emotional paneling. There we go. I'm sorry for the hardship I caused you. I'm sorry for shutting you away in a place like this. It's okay that you can be angry. You can even hate me, because I'll accept it all. Very nice. I wouldn't hate you. You're such a kind demon, Henry-kun. I saw how much you rushed around for me and thought about me. Actually, I should be thanking you lots. It's because you're here, I can feel the safe. A nice little cuddle here. I will accept your feelings that you're expressing, no matter what it takes. So, hey, the word friend doesn't exist in another world, right? Yeah. Bruh, yo! Fucking take notes! You too! Oh my god! Warp speed ahead, Mr. Spock! God damn! Then what about lover? I prefer that one. Dude, the flower field... Oh, alright, well, Iruma, Amari, back to the flower field. Back to the flower field. Yo! Are you kidding me? They're moving at incredible speeds. Speeds unimaginable by Amari. Holy shit. God damn. Also, is he telling her that, yeah, by the way, we made love in that flower field that you and Iruma were on? It's like, hey, no big deal, but yeah, that's kind of where you were conceived. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh my God. A kiss on the cheek. Yeah, kiss, cheek, lip area, kind of. Still though, I mean, again, that's light years. Light years from Amari and Iruma right now. Oh my God. I wish we could be moving like this. Huh? Oh, your cheek. That's what I was aiming. I kind of know and missed a little. You gotta, you know, a little close with your mouth. Sorry. Oh, so she wanted an actual kiss, but she only got a cheek. Ah, that's even more adorable. That's even more adorable. Sorry for this. Cherry, you okay? I'm okay. Sorry, that was really careless of me. I just scraped myself a little. No, the blood. Oh, no. It's like sharks when they smell blood. It's like, oh, man, that one scene from Finding Nemo with Bruce. Oh, that smells good. Or vampires, like in Call of the Night, man, or whatever. Just, you get one iota. Just, I need the taste of blood. Yo, Henry, compose! Compose yourself, Henry. Alright, we should have 2 more chapters. 2 more chapters. Marvis low-key wants them to succeed. Oh, yeah, he does. Definitely. This clan is low-key, like, very supportive. Oh, Marvis is either dead or forced to retire. Yeah, probably. Omri gets her backtracking and panicking from both her parents. True, and it fucking is taking to the next level, man. Gotta sneeze. But again, it's fine to backtrack a little bit. That's fine. As long as you're making some progress, though. And they do. It's just. Oh man, I need more. I need more. But okay, so we have Iruma-kun, chapter 334. The Boku Alliance manga, the spinoff. I still haven't gotten to that just yet, but I will read that on my own time. What is? Whoa! Look at this. Looky what we have here. What do we have here? White fluffy suits. Of course, Asmodeus, as always, slaying. Opera, okay. Iruma, pretty okay. Carla, okay. Calgale looking good. And Omri looking real good. 2,000. What? Oh, what? Over like 2,000 volumes sold? Or something like that? Or 2 million? Something like that? Either way, good job. Whatever the celebration is. Chapter 434, Azazel Henry, Demon 7. Henry-kun, what is it? Ugh. The urge. It's swelling up. Oh, God. It smells so sweet. Like it's pulling me in. Damn. So if during that first arc where Iruma healed the demon bird, if Sobnok was around at that time, or any of them during the flying race, if his arm was bleeding a little bit, like it was, were they all just gonna go like fucking piranhas, like like damn, they probably would have all gone insane. Shit. So there is a backlash. Damn it. Yep, it's the... Okay, so the demon shit... So, the demon shit... When you know demons are going feral, return to origin, or even going beyond their origin point, they get that fucking bat symbol in their eyes. That's how you know they're, like, losing themselves. Henry-kun. Bro. Down, boy. Down. Damn, he was rooting for you. He was rooting for you. Get a hold of yourself, Azazel. Henry-kun, don't move. You should give me your arm. Hey, this guy actually is controlling himself. Not bad. Not bad. He got the blood, though. Recover. I'll arrange a medical exam just in case. You come with me. Azazel, you're to isolate yourself in a separation room for the time being. Clear your head. No abnormalities with your bone. Excellent. Right, thank you. About Henry-kun? Yeah, he's settling down just now. I knew it would come to this sooner or later. After all, for all demons, humans are the very finest cuisine. Didn't break it the way that she would have wanted to hear it, but yeah. Just one whiff of a human's blood can drive us into a frenzy and render us as ferocious as Evil Cycle. So again, this must have happened. This must have happened at some point. Like, they just ate humans on the regular. Demons who consume humans attain strength so overwhelming it could collapse the very order of the netherworld. So, yo, they're all fucking Ryzens. They're Ryzens, man. They're just nerfed. That is why you're being kept here in secret. If we were to let you wander out into the netherworld, you would incite a gruesome battle. That is how important you are to be safeguarded and how dangerous you are to eat. Right now, Azazel, he must be gripping with despair of realizing what his love was actually just hunger. No, it wasn't hunger. He lost himself in the moment, for sure. But it wasn't just hunger. It wasn't just hunger. Let's not abominize what was going on there. Since it comes to this, he'll have to be relieved of guarding you. I won't be able to see him anymore? Is that what you mean? That's the wisest decision. No matter how much you and Azazel are drawn to each other, you can't be together. Damn. He was rooting for them. He was like, damn it, I wanted you to succeed. You failed. You failed the test. I collected a little blood sample as I could. I wonder if this is going to be satisfying for the chief. It's a start. Still, of all the ways this could have gone, it just had to be the most disappointing one. He even involved Sullivan-sama and developed the translation magic. He was even more than competent, but in the end, his greed drowned him, and he lost himself. To be fair, we didn't see the end result. We didn't know what was going to happen. You stepped in. So, nah. But obviously, he's going to bounce back. But he clearly was like, damn, I was really, really wanting to see you make it all the way, kid. Not only that, but because demons of the Azazel clan form powerful preconceptions, they become feral and likely to be breaking down with the suppress their own desires. Oh, true, their bloodline ability, it's like, oh yeah, hype yourself up. Get lost in your own hype, right? So, if they don't keep themselves controlled enough, they can easily snap. That's a good, I guess, negative to their abilities. It was already too late when his affection for the human had escalated, with his physique, with his psyche, so unstable. I can't even consider him. I won't have enough manpower to out the chief. Damn. What the fuck's going on with the Narberus clan back then? We're gonna do a coup d'etat? We were gonna do a coup d'etat against Papa Calgeo? Okay. Yo, the Narberus clan on some fuck shit. And with his psyche unstable, I can't even consider him. I won't have enough manpower to oust the chief. Oh, man, so maybe that's does happen, but I have a funny feeling this guy's not gonna make it. So these two are isolated. Henry, very upset at his demeanor, maybe even gone into a wicked phase. It's been 6 days for you to return to work. I can't apologize enough for all the trouble I've caused you. The incident had made me all too well aware of how my own inexperience is. I can't guarantee my body. I can't guarantee beyond any doubt that I won't harm her in the future. And that means what? In the worst case scenario, there is a possibility that I may upset the balance of the netherworld. Even though my role is to protect it, that would be inexcusable. I cannot allow it to pass. Sure, I see. I prepared the forms for you to make things easier. It will erase some of your memories, but I'll give due consideration to the circumstances to ensure that you transfer to a suitable department. Damn, they're going to MIB him. From now on, your duties, I will not transfer, no matter what. I will never leave her side again, and I will not allow anyone else to take my station. Huh? She is mine. Damn, oh God. Do you hear yourself? Huh? I do. You've been enthralled by a human. You can't even be allowed to see her again. It's fine. These past several days, I thought and I thought and I thought. I thought until I was on the cusp of even my evil cycle. I've searched for my own answer, the feeling she stirred within me, and this is the conclusion I found. It was love. Yo, Chrono Weaver over here. The power of love. It compelled me. So he might have lost himself for a moment, but no. At the end of the day, there is only love. Get it, Henry. Huh? There's no doubt in my mind that it was nothing but love, no matter what anyone will say. It's impossible for the yearning to be hunger. The life I chose to dedicate to the netherworld, I now wish to dedicate to her. I have decided that the name of this feeling is not my hunger. I'm grateful to have been given the time to think. Because of that, I can guarantee without any hesitation, I'm truly and wholly in love with her. Man, again, Omri, move like this, please. Damn. And again, Marvis like, what the fuck is happening? Okay. Last chapter, and now I'm caught up. Again, 3 o'clock in the morning, but, you know, we're here. We're here. This chapter showcased Cherry looking a lot less like Iruma and a lot more like Omri. Yeah, I guess so. Every man of the Narberus clan sucks aside Calageo and his uncle. True. Man, Nishi loves writing tragic adult romantic couples with a height difference. She has a type. Yeah, I'm going to say she does have a type. I'm going to say there is something going on in her head. She's like, yeah, I need that. Or she has that. Alright, here's the latest chapter, and we are officially caught up to date with Iruma-kun. Just being near her fills me with delight. A single word from her is enough to make my heart dance. Chapter 435, Azazel Henry, Demon 8. Being apart from her is agony. I've always thinking about what she's done, about how happy she makes me. I've always wanted to be by her side. I don't want anyone else to take my place next to her. And this feeling must be love. Surely. Damn, he goes into a whole fucking soliloquy like, yes, love is this, and I must feel this, because it is me. Yo, Omri, take notes, please. I can't say this enough. And then again, he's just like, what? What the fuck? Love, surely. You gotta be kidding me. You're on impulses. You've just been bewitched by a human. The impulsing growing within inside of you is nothing more than hunger. It's a reaction thing that occurs in every demon who has a contact with human. Maybe not every demon. Maybe you guys had your misinformation. Maybe it's it's a stimulation. It's a stimulation that will stir in every demon, but they have a different reaction. Some express it through passion. Some might express it through, let's say, rage and violence. And then some might express it through hunger. But it might be just a wellspring of stimulation that they receive. So it's not necessarily it drives them into a frenzy 100% of the time. It's not something that's sweet and sentimental as something that you would call love. No, sir, it is love. What? How can you even be saying that? Because I love her, and I'm asking how. Think about how you must have felt the moment that you saw that human blood. The feeling that you were about to tear into her, like you were on the cusp of falling into an evil cycle. The same thing could happen again at any moment in any place. You're right. I was shaken at first, but I've already developed a resistance to it, so there's nothing to worry about. Confidence. That's the Azazel key right here. Confidence is key. Resistance? You're just lying. There's no way that's true. It is, sir. How can you be so sure? I swear I never be attempting by her blood again. And you expect me just to believe that? Please believe it. As if I could. You can't even guarantee it. I will guarantee it. And how? I have a very good reason to believe it. Okay, then tell me. I'm strong. Bloodline. Bloodline. I am strong. So he activates the bloodline ability. Ugh. I am strong. Yo. Ugh. I see the romanticist. Demons of my Azazel bloodline have strong perceptions. Our feelings will never waver, bend, or break. Therefore, we have the strongest spirits of anyone in the Netherworld, it is because I am an Azazel, Henry. I am worthy to stand by her. So if he has the conviction, he will never bend. That's interesting. Because beforehand, he was saying, like, the Azazels run too high on their emotions. So if one does get corrupted, it's going to be hard to bring him back, which might be true still. But again, he was not sure of himself, but now that he is, he'll never go back. Cool. Should anyone harm her or attempt separation of us, even if it cost me my life, I will destroy them. And thank you for your time, sir. Orderly and serious, picture perfect elite demon, huh? And here I thought he was a foolish, uptight, and honestly, to a fault. Well, duh. Well, damn. Turns out he was just a regular fool. I like it. Jerry! Henry-kun! Aw, was she coming to break out? Aw. That idiot. Henry-kun, Merze. Demon time, wings. That was close. Are you good? Yeah, I'm fine. Thank goodness. Merze, what were you trying to do? Even your clothes are all disheveled. I was checking something, or rather getting ready. I'm making a plan for how the two of us could escape from here. Ah, look at that. Didn't lose faith. You wanted to escape? Yes. I mean, well, I was told that the two of us can't be together forever. For me, that there is no place I would belong in the whole Netherworld except with you. There's nothing that scares me more than being separated from you, so I was thinking about running away with you. We could disguise ourselves and split out through the flowered field. Then the plan is to fly away somewhere. Oh, but only if you're okay with that, of course. Runaway bride. Lovely. There are secret cameras throughout the border patrol, you know, so the plan would fail immediately. Aww. But if you want that, I'll take you anywhere in this world. You're not afraid of me, are you? Not at all. Then for the rest of my life, in sickness and in health, God, we're just doing it right here and now. I vow to devote myself to you, no matter who tries to hinder us. I will always stay by your side. I will never leave you. Merze, I love you. Man, y'all, if this flashback does not end with Omri realizing what she needs to do, I'm going to be pissed, Nishi. I'm going to be pissed, Nishi. This needs to happen now. This needs to happen right now. Thank you for this, but like, hey, can we get this in IRL, please? Please and thank you. Beautiful, though. Very beautiful. Long hair. Merze. Were you sleeping? Yeah. You must have let yourself get cold. Yeah, thank you. Are you thirsty? Do you need anything? I'm fine. I'm good today. This place is so relaxing and comfortable. Both for me and Omri. Ah, of course. So it's already been a thing. And that's how she got her long hair. Very nice. Damn, I'm caught up. Fuck. God damn it, I'm caught up. No. There's now no longer any chapters for me to read. I have to wait. Oh, when did this chapter come out? 2 days ago? Fuck. So it comes out on Fridays. Typically. Ish. Okay. Oh. Oh, fuck me, man. What a journey. What a journey. And what a way to catch up to the goddamn story. So, but now we need to learn why she went back to the human world. Because he said, like, oh, she wasn't sick per se, but There was, I guess, maybe something that had her be forced to go back, and that's why she's no longer here. And I guess he fell in line back into his work, like, well, she's now no longer here. Let me make a demon world that should be better, and maybe if she ever were to come back, she could be safe. So yeah, Omri's like half human. Half human. Maybe it might be like some Viltrumite shit where like, she's more demon, but still, she's probably half human. Seriously, Nishi, I need some progress. You can't give me a flashback like this and be like, oh, 200 more chapters of Iruma and Omri like, oh, well, I mean, I guess if you want to hold hands or something, it's like, no, come on. To the flower fields. Back to the flower fields we go. Anyway. This is beautiful. Very nice. I don't know if I like this as much as Chrono and Minerva from Ichi the Witch, but this is good too. Very, very good. Nishi was on her pregnancy arc here. Romance and pregnancy arc. She's like, yeah, I want to make my mangas this year all about that. I'm like, okay, all right, go Nishi. You do you. Nishi left right. Yep. And with that, we have called up. I'm sure hope there weren't any security cameras around that Dom, because going at it right in the grass is crazy. And if so, I hope Marvis caught the feed. Oh wait, true. They did it in the grass. Bro, true. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you would hope there's no security cameras here right now. Because, yeah, that's going to be a problem. That would definitely be a problem. Oh, my goodness. So, next chapter, we're going to get some information on why she probably left. And again, time dilation probably is going to be a thing, too. Yo, Marvis definitely is low-key, though, MVP. Man was like, damn. I was really rooting for you, and then when he finally came to a sense, like, that's it. All right. Not bad, Henry. Not bad at all. I know for a fact Marbarus was in the background going, woo, yeah, get it. he probably might have been. God damn it, Nishi did it again. The final panel is literally the exact same panel she used for Chrono Weaver and Minnie. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's true. She knows what she likes. She knows what she likes. Congrats for catching up. Yeah, man. What a journey. Holy shit. We started... Fuck me. What chapter did we start back up? Because, you know, we were going through the Heartbreaker exam. But then we took that break. Let me see. How far back were we? So the last time I streamed was 306 to 307. That was like 2-something years ago. And then, let me... New Gen... No, we should have way more than this. Hold on. I have to update my playlist to go back and get them all. That has my JJK chapters. Yeah, I have to go back and update the playlist because it doesn't have all the Iruma-kun chapters that we did. So we started rereading again, I think way back, almost 6 months ago? Let me see, No, for... No, that's Jujutsu Kaisen. No, that's that. Jujutsu Kaisen. Where is it? Why did we start reading Iruma-kun? When we start reading it again? Ichi the Witch. JJK. Oh no, here we go. Here we go. So it's 308 to 309. So that was wow, only 2 months? Has it really only what? Feels way longer. That was when we started doing Dispatch. Oh wow. So 2-3 months ago is when we started to get back into Iruma-kun. So from 2 to almost 3 years ago to 2 months ago. Man. We fit almost about 3 years worth of chapters into the channel. That's insane. And then 2-something years, within 2 to 3 months, we got it done. From 309 to now 435, over 100 chapters. We did it. We did it. What a journey this was. Whew, wow. The sad part is, though, I did enjoy binge reading, and now I gotta wait like everyone else. It's gonna be rough. But yeah, I think the plan, going forward, maybe every once in a while, we'll do like maybe a week where we might like take chapters together. But I think the next plan will be catch up to One Punch Man. Now that we're caught up to Iruma-kun. So we'll use maybe next Sunday as a stepping stone to get back into One Punch Man. And then hopefully get closer and closer to Gachiakuta. And then after that will probably be a new series that we'll add on. We'll talk about it. Maybe even do a poll and see what everyone's feeling. Maybe people want something else than Kagurabachi. We'll see. Congrats. Now you have to wait like everyone else. Yeah, I know. It's not going to be fun. Henry, I want to see my girl, Margaret. Well, that's a good answer. Good answer, nephew. Good job. Good job, boy. Yeah. Oh, man. I can finally go back to the Reddit. Yay. I can finally go look at the memes now. I can finally be a part of the discussions. Hooray. Now, all I have to do is also... Now I gotta catch up to, like, the Mafia AOU as well. Yeah. And then the Boku Alliance first chapter's out as well. Nice. Okay. Well, it is now 3 o'clock in the morning, so I gotta go and get some rest. So I'll prepare a schedule for this week. I'll see about when we do the next streams. Again... We'll play it by ear this week. I want to try and at least get a Gachiakuta stream this week. Maybe some Fate. One Piece should be back from break. We have JoJo's Part 9. Grace Estate also... my God, I don't know why I'm so hiccupy right now. Grace Estate also needs their chapter as well. We have Anime Night. I gotta finish the Episode 1 edit of One Piece live action. So that will be hopefully coming out within like a day or two. Get that out onto the channel, and then, yeah, again, we'll see what we're going to do for the future for content. So, maybe Kagurabachi. Again, maybe we'll do a poll and see what's up. Where is Margaret? He might be dead. I'm going to be real. Like, this fucking Calgeo guy, like, Calgeo's pops, maybe. If he was getting a coup d'etat, something tells me he probably wasn't the greatest leader. Probably wasn't the greatest leader. And then if he heard about that shit, he's like, oh, you're going to try and overturn me? Oh, that's cute. Boop. And then, yeah. But to be fair, his family is still living on, living strong. Kagurabachi is great, but I tried, but I tired of it after some time. It's just ore farming after ore farming. Okay. Well, I mean, we'll give it a shot and be like, okay, let's give it a trial run of like 10, 15 chapters. If we're not really feeling it after like 10, 15 chapters, maybe we'll just not continue it. And that'll be like a good trial run. Because I also want to do I also do want to get into what we discussed beforehand with, like, at least getting some of the, like, first chapters of new shonens and whatnot and seeing what they're about. Do that, like, on Thursdays or whatever. Like, a first chapter impression and whatnot. Let me see. Let me see. How many chapters are in Kagurabachi? Kagurabachi. It already has over 100 chapters? Holy shit. God damn. Yeah, so, yeah, we'll try Kagurabachi and see how it goes. And maybe pull out a poll like, hey, what are we feeling? You guys want me to read Kagurabachi? You want me to read... I don't fucking know. Spy X Family? Something. We'll think of something. I will probably not read Chainsaw Man. I've tried. Not my thing. Not my thing. Maybe we'll do Fire Force. I did say I want to give Fire Force another shot, but we'll see. I want to know what Kalgeo's mom is like, and if we'll ever see her. I think we will see her, because the men of the Kalgeo family are all over the place. I feel like she would be an interesting grounding point, if anything. So, I hope we see her. I tried to get into Kagurabachi 3 separate times. The first I ever got was like chapter 40-something. It just wasn't for me. Maybe the anime will be better. Have you read Chunji X? It's from the Tokyo Ghoul author. I think I've heard about it. Let me see. I've seen pictures of this guy. No, I have not. We can put this on like a recommendation thing. Okay, I see a pregnant... Okay, alright. Yo, shit's getting pregnant. Everyone's getting pregnant. God damn. Yeah. So, no, I have not seen this really. But maybe I'll put this on the recommendation list. So this, Kagurabachi, Fire Force, and maybe something else we'll try and recommend to get into. The writing for me was the first... writing for me for the first, like, 20 chapters was rough. And also, I just don't like the art style of Kagurabachi, I imagine. That could be a deal breaker. We'll see. Who knows? I might just pull some other manga. God damn, what the fuck? Who is this thick-ass woman? Alright. We'll get there. We'll get there. There'll be stuff to read. But alright. I do gotta go. It is late as fuck. So, until we see each other again, which should be, you know, within the week, please like the stream, comment down below, and I hope you guys enjoy the streams. I'm going to keep trying to push myself. I'm going to try again, get that video content slowly pushing forward with, like, you know, the reaction stuff, and then hopefully, as things go according to plan, we'll try doing Twitch and see how that goes. I'm very hesitant to try it, but I might just have to jump into the pool and just do it. But, yeah. So, I gotta go. Jancy, Velv, 1000, and everyone else that came here live, thank you for showing up. And always great seeing and trying to be here with you guys. Makes it even more fun going through this content. And as VOD Gang members, I hope you guys are doing well. Make sure, again, like the stream, all that jazz. And until next time, take care, be safe, stay hydrated, and keep doing your best that you can. Alright, I need to sleep and pass out. And I gotta think about now the future of the Iruma-kun chapters, because Nishi, what a mad woman you are, but a good writer. Great stream, I concur. I concur. All right. Peace, everyone. See you later.